Cameron Jackson and Tyree Sapp are out at D-line. I was afraid of that. They were coming into the game questionable. Florida's going to be without, what, 3 starters on the defensive side. Wow, Shamar James, Tyreek Sapp, and Cameron Jackson. Cameron Jackson is a huge loss. Thank you for the update, Matthew. Last name Walker. Love that. But hey, guys, how's everyone doing today? A noon game, or my time, it's 11. So getting going early today. And then we have Arkansas, the interim offensive coordinator, Kenny Guyton. That's going to be interesting. We'll see what Sam Pittman, who's on the hot seat, what can they bring to the table against the Gators in the swamp today? The Gators wearing all black, which is going to be fun to see. Arkansas wearing all white. This is awesome. This is awesome to see. I'm expecting a great game. I'm expecting a back and forth game. And this game is about to get underway. It looks like Florida not going with names on the back of their jersey. And Florida is actually kicking the ball, so Arkansas will start the game. 1st and 10 on their own 25-yard line as Trey smacks it out of the back of the end zone. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to try to power through it today. A little bit under the weather the past couple of days, but wasn't 100% if I was going to get the stream going. Felt a little better today, so I was like, all right. All right, here we go. Rick Ellis, 0 confidence in Napier as head coach, period. Let's find out today. 1st and 10, left hash. KJ Jefferson, shotgun formation, twins down to the bottom. Oh, no, it's going to be to the running back. No, Jefferson going to toss it to his man wide open, 30, 35, 40. First play of the game, Arkansas's tight end, Washington, gets knocked out of bounds. And Arkansas, after one play, a 25-yard catch and run, and Arkansas going to the line fast. Here we go. There's KJ Jefferson, hands it off to the running back, and he gashes the Florida Gator defense. 5 yards on the play. Now down at the 45. Arkansas playing with tempo. KJ Jefferson has not looked great this year, but a new offensive coordinator, we're going to find out how he looks. And Jefferson, here we go again, another pass, and it's going to be another first down. Now in Florida Gator territory around the 35-yard line. Offense looking good for Arkansas right now. And looks like we have a down player, Washington, who's actually caught both of the balls already on this drive to start the game, is hurt on the sideline. So it's inside the 35. Arkansas's got the ball 1st and 10 on the Florida Gator 33. So after 3 good plays by Arkansas, really gashing this Gator defense right now. Washington comes up limpy. Here we go. Ball at the 32. Shotgun formation. Twins up to the top. Jefferson trying to see what the defense is looking like. The Florida Gator defensive line did move a bit, but no flag. Nobody jumped off sides. 10 on the play clock. There's the snap. Jefferson going to hand it off to his running back in the backfield, but he is met immediately by Jack Pyburn. No, I'm sorry. That's going to be Scooby Williams in on tackle for a loss. In on the play was Jack Pyburn, but the first guy to meet him was Scooby Williams. It's going to be hard because a lot of times I can see the back of the jerseys, the names, but today not so much. 5 wide for Arkansas. 2nd and 11 after the loss. Jefferson stands alone in the backfield. Man in motion. That's going to be the running back coming to the left hip of him. There's the snap. Jefferson going to take it himself and cuts it up to the middle for a gain of 7 inside the 30, just shy of the 25-yard line. So now a more 30 manageable for Arkansas. So 3rd down and 4. Ball at the 26. 5 wide again for Jefferson and the Razorbacks. There's the snap. Jefferson looking. Going to toss to his man wide open. 15, 10, and knocked out of bounds. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Razorbacks after an easy pitch and catch from Jefferson to his receiver, who leapt over a Florida Gator defender to get it 1st and goal. Now at the 8-yard line, Arkansas threatening early. Here we go. Jefferson out of the backfield. Touchdown! Out of the backfield. Got his man, Green, for an easy money touchdown for Green. All he had in front of him was Green. 8-yard touchdown. Arkansas strikes quickly. 2-minute, 54-second drive. They made that look so easy. Arkansas strikes, and they strike quickly. And here's the PAT. And there's the snap, there's the kick, and it is good. Arkansas 7, Florida 0, 12:06 left in the first quarter. Oh, my goodness. We may have more of an offensive game than I thought, ladies and gentlemen, if Arkansas looks that good or the Florida Gator defense looks that bad. Oh, my goodness. And I got a lot of comments coming in right now. Austin Armstrong sucks. Every pass was wide open. Every pass was way wide open, Muddy Waters. I'm going to be honest with you, and I'm a pretty confident guy, but I'm pretty confident I could have made those throws. I mean, I got a decent arm, and I don't think you need a great arm for those completions. Yeah, I had a conversation with somebody talking about the schemes for Austin Armstrong. He's like, well, the players were there. I didn't see a player within 10 yards of some of those pass plays. I think you're starting to see, though, the Florida Gators are missing their top players, but you're not supposed to look that bad. Touchdown, really. Oh, I forgot. That has 0 to do with Napier. He's not the DC. Yeah, for Rick Ellis. Yeah, not a good start for Florida. Dressed in all black. Maybe this is the funeral or something. That's why they're dressed in all black. I don't know. Oh, my goodness. That was bad. Oh, very bad. Those were way too easy. Nate Dunker, that was way too easy. Man. All right, so here we go. Florida's got the ball. 1st and 10 on their own 25. Let's see what Mertz and company can do. Pearsall in motion, pistol set. There's a snap. Mertz going to toss it out to his man Pearsall, and he is going to bubble. Oh, no, strip! Arkansas! Strip and score! Oh, my goodness! Arkansas puts another quick touchdown on the scoreboard. Pearsall coughs it up. Oh, my goodness, what a disaster for Florida. Pearsall, he just gives it number 11 for Arkansas, says, I'll take that. Scoop and score. Oh, my goodness. Arkansas. I said you're going to get a confident Arkansas team. They're playing like they're the number 1 team in the country. But again, when you play the Florida Gators, you always want to play the Florida Gators because you become a Heisman contender. And everyone's looking like a contender for Arkansas. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. A complete meltdown right now for the Florida Gators. Oh. And here we go. Kick is up. PAT is good. Arkansas out to a 14-0 score with just less than 4 minutes into the game. We saw this last year, ladies and gentlemen. We saw it's just like The whole team just went. I don't know. Maybe Florida can muster up something. I came to the stream to be positive. By God, I haven't seen a positive yet. Other than the uniforms look cool. Mm. 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 Not a way to start the game, guys. Not a way to start the game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, at least my sound sounds good. I had to check that, make sure. Let's see. I'm gonna read some of the comments are coming in lightning fast right now. Y'all know me. I love to go through them. Let me tell you something. I can read every comment. They're not good. Okay. Let's see. James Giles, what up, Blake? We don't play well from behind. Just like the curse of the orange pants, it looks like the black plague will with these uniforms. Or do you remember the horrible, was it the camo or the green uniforms they wore that one year? Ugh. Horrible. Billy always sucks at hyping the team up and having them prepared. Muddy Waters. Yeah, buddy. It's not good right now. It is not good. I mean, my goodness. But Pearsall, I don't know what Pearsall was doing. I mean, they just held him up like a little baby, and they just stripped it from him. Oh, my goodness. You know, Arkansas knows that Florida's going to go short, and they're keeping guys up, and it looks like they're just, after one play, they're just going to hold these guys up and strip the ball. I mean, that was easy. That was easy on Pearsall. Way too easy. I mean, you can't blame that on coaching staff. That's Pearsall. Just can't. Just ball control, buddy. You know, Arkansas offense just went down there and scored so easy. Now you cough it up after one play. A total embarrassment, a total meltdown right now for the Florida Gators. The worst possible outcome you could start a game for any football team. Wow. I mean, my goodness, guys. This is a horrible start. I don't know what to say. I mean, you know, as a routine play, as a check down from Mertz, you know, that's what we've seen all year. But Arkansas leads 14-0. Remember, I said in my pregame, Arkansas, don't look at their record. They're 2-6, but they've played teams very well. They played Arkansas well. They played Ole Miss on the road. They play well on the road. And Florida just not prepared, like at all, defensively, offensively. Let's see if special teams. I wouldn't run this back. Yeah, it looks like Florida's going to run the kickoff back. And to the 20, 25-30. Hey, here we go. Trevor Etienne with a nice kickoff return. I was hoping he would return it because I haven't really had much else success on offense or defense right now. As y'all can hear me, I'm still kind of stuffy. The allergies, man. It's weird in Florida. We had this big cold snap that happened. You just got cold all of a sudden. And of course, when that happens, it goes from hot to cold. Everyone gets sick around here, including me. All right, ball inside the 35 at the 34. Pistol set for Mertz. All right, the line shifts. There's the snap. Mertz going to toss it to his man out of the backfield. But a loss on the play of 4 for Montrell Johnson. This Arkansas defense is not fazed by the Florida Gator offense right now in 2 plays. So they've had a strip fumble for return for a score, and now a loss of 4. It was a slow developing play. Really, if you have a bad offensive line, that's a bad play call. You don't do a slow developing run play. So here we go, shotgun formation. There's the snap. Mertz looking. Arkansas rushing 4. Mertz going to check it down to his tight end and down at the 35. So back to the original line of scrimmage. So it's going to bring up 3rd down and 9 for the Gators. So this is a huge 3rd down right here, guys. This is a huge third down. Florida's got to keep a drive going. Arkansas showing pressure, boarding him in motion. Arkansas brings the pressure, and Florida picks it up, and it's going to be incomplete. A bad throw from Mertz, incomplete to his intended target, Khalil Jackson. I don't know if that was supposed to be a back shoulder, but it wasn't really close to Jackson. A 3 and out for the Florida Gator offense. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. The comments are coming hot and heavy right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're not even 5 minutes into the game, and the comments are going absolutely berserk. All right, so here we go. There's the punt. Oh, it's a low punt. And looks like, hey, a special teams, at least somewhat good. It wasn't the greatest kick in the world, but it's down at the 7-yard line. Yeah. So, hey, special teams, of all things for the Florida Gators to actually be decent at right now, special teams has been a positive. Told y'all, I wanted to be positive in this stream. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying. Maybe I've checked out, too, of just giving up hope. Because usually I lose my mind on this, and I'm just going to call the game. I don't know how many more streams I could do of the Florida Gators. I'm going to have to do somebody else that doesn't give me an aneurysm. Shotgun formation for Arkansas. They made it look easy last drive, so here's the handoff. And only a gain of 2. Looks like Chris McClellan in on the stop. So bring up second down and 8. And we are now at the 5-minute mark. I mean, Arkansas has had the best 5 minutes of any college team I've ever seen in college football to start a game. I mean, this is absolutely insane. So here we go, KJ Jefferson, shotgun formation. There's the snap. He's going to hand off to his man again, and it's going to be up the middle, and again, gain of 2. So it's going to bring up third down and 6 for Arkansas. Really, that surprises me how well and how easy it was for Arkansas to throw the ball. They run it 2 plays. Even though they're backed up in their end zone, that is best case scenario for the Gator defense. Now they just need to get off the field. This right here is where the Gator defense needs to step up. They're showing blitz. They're showing pressure. Third down and 6. Looks like they're backing off. Rushing 3 it might be. Shotgun formation. Man in motion. They bring a late pressure. And they sack. A rare positive for the Gator defense in this game. Wow. Can you believe it? A stop. Third down. Stop for the Gator defense. After they got totally gashed and embarrassed on the first drive, looks like they showed pressure, they backed off, and then they brought a late blitz. And there's the punt. And it's going to be bounced, picked up by Pearsall. Hopefully he doesn't fumble this. And he's brought down inside the 35. The Florida Gator offense cannot be any more happier right now as they get the ball. Billy Napier acts like he actually done something in the game. He's over there running around like an idiot. Gosh dang it, Blake. Be positive. Be positive. Don't be talking about this idiot for too much longer. Billy Napier just looks like Forrest Gump. Just at a lower level version of him. Like, not as smart as Forrest Gump. You know. People always give Forrest Gump a bad rap, though. But he was smarter than what people think. Mertz is fine. The play calling, that's bot. I don't know. I think you meant to say something else. That third down throw was bad. Yeah, I don't know if it was supposed to be a back shoulder or what, but, you know, Jags is overrated. No, they are not. How dare you? Not even 7 minutes in the game, we have our 4th commercial break. Dude, yeah, man, I am getting tired of these freaking commercials. Special teams is actually keeping us in it. Didn't think that was possible. Yeah, I know. I mean, nothing else has been going well. Really, Florida on offense, they could go 3 and out right now and still be in field goal range. Jags winning the Super Bowl. I don't know about that, but Jacksonville, they're going to make the playoffs. And they're going to win round 1, but it kind of depends on who they play and how well they develop at the end of the year. At least my Jacksonville Jaguars are fun to watch. I will say that. So, also 2 drives and no touches for Wilson or ETN. Well, that one drive, it was just one play. It was just a strip and score. It was just, yeah, nothing good there. Arkansas defense, I knew coming into the game they were decent, but they're not terrible. Worst thing for Florida is any penalties. No negative plays. You at least have possible 3. Don't do anything stupid on this drive. Chiefs is winning the Super Bowl again. No, they're not. No. Oh, my gosh. No, Mahomes looks... Mahomes, for him, shoot, if you want to look at Trevor Lawrence has played better than Mahomes this year. Mahomes has not played well this year. I know everybody's going to say, well, his receivers. Oh, nobody said that when they had Tyreek and all that, did they? No. Stop it. I don't see the Chiefs winning it. I don't see them coming out of the AFC. Wearing all black uniforms for the first time in program history. Yep, they're honoring its military, so that's pretty cool. They ain't honoring nothing right now. I know that. They got to play a lot better. All right, here we go. Shotgun formation, pistol set. Looks like Arkansas may bring a little pressure. And here we go. ETN with a nice gain on the right side. Gain of about 6. It's funny, when you use your better players, you get positive yards. Nice. 2nd and 3 for the Gators. Yeah, I believe that was ETN's first touch. So Arkansas a little confused. They're trying to get their D-line set. There's the snap. And ETN with a nice spin. And only a gain of 1. But let me tell you something. That could have been a loss. He saved a loss on that play. Wow, what a spin move from ETN. It's great. Johnson right there, that's going to be a loss. ETN, you got a positive gain out of that. A gain of 1, but it was a positive. 3rd down and 2 for the Gator offense. The Broncos will stop the Chiefs. Yeah, they already did it once. Broncos look way better than the Chiefs, didn't they? All right, so the line shifts for the Gators. Pistol set. Single receiver to the top. 3rd down and 2. There's the snap. Mertz going to hand it off to ETN, and he is across the first down marker, so I'll give Florida a fresh set of downs. So 3 straight runs for ETN, and ETN coming up a little slow. He took a hard hit by Walcott. And ETN coming up a little gingerly, coming up gimpy. Not good. With all the injuries that's happened already for the Florida Gators coming into this game, that's not one guy you can afford to lose. Pistol set. We'll get an update hopefully shortly. Ball at the 22. Man in motion. That's going to be Eugene Wilson. It's going to be a handoff to Johnson down at the 20. So a gain of 2. Now in the red zone. Yeah, Trevor Etienne came up a little gimpy on that play. Not sure what the extent of the injury is. He was able to walk off. Nobody helped him off the field. So bring up 2nd down and 7 for the Gators. They need points on this drive. All right, shotgun formation. Eugene Wilson in motion. Mertz gonna look. Throws it over the middle. Johnson. Oh, no. Was it a fumble? So it looks like an incomplete pass. Johnson out of the backfield. Had him wide open a little high. For a running back, you need to put that on the numbers. And, oh. So Johnson comes down with it. Ball pops out. They called it incomplete pass. Don't really think he made a move. But the ball came out. 3rd down and 7. Almost near disaster for the Gators. Yeah, Mertz has to. For Mertz, you have to put that on a running back. You can't put it up toward his head. Especially Johnson. ETN probably catches that a little better. But, of course, I would say get ETN in, but he came off the field a little hurt. And now Arkansas, are they going to challenge that last play? I don't think there was enough there, in my opinion, for it to be a fumble. Trevor would have held it. He probably would have, but again, Trevor Etienne is hurt, so really can't really put him into the game right now. I don't have a problem with throwing it to Montreux. It was just a good defensive play. Very good defensive play. I wonder if Arkansas is looking to another commercial break. Dude, these commercial breaks are killing me, man. No, couldn't get D set. Florida sucks so bad for B2 the ran. Come on, Gators, secure the ball. Let's see. I have a problem with it when a player's wide open. Yeah, that if we lose Arkansas, I'm going to lose my mind from Caroline. Yeah, it's not good right now, is it? No. No. You can see. Yeah, I don't know what's up with why Eugene Wilson hasn't touched the ball. Let's see. Still 0 touches for Wilson. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, I mean, I don't get that. You know, Florida Gators, they're content on running the ball. I mean, I love running the ball. But sometimes mix a couple of, Eugene Wilson, heck, wide receiver screens. I've always, it would really jet sweeps. Really ain't got to be wide receiver screens. Get the ball in his hands, man. Get him on the outside. Eugene Wilson's just, for a guy, for Florida last year, and my God, it was Florida would run so many wide receiver screens, right? With the wrong players. You need a quick twitch receiver for those. Well, Florida didn't really have it last year. Okay? That's not a quick twitch receiver. He's more your downfield receiver. Actually, I think he's played well for, who's he playing for now? Can't remember. But, for Florida, they didn't have it last year. Well, now you have it with Eugene Wilson. He's a perfect running wide receiver screens, gadget plays. And they've done it this year, but they haven't done it in this game. And especially this drive. So, are they just trying to use him as a decoy? See, Montreux was wide open for a second up the middle towards the safety. Boardingham was wide open in the corner with no one around him. Stop defending the pass, man. Let's see. Texas. Ooh, what a shot. Texas on top of Kansas State, 7-0. Man, I bet you that's a good game to call. All right, 3rd down and 7. Pistol set, trips up to the top. Eugene Wilson in that bunch. Johnson comes to the left hip of Mertz. There's the snap. Mertz looking. He's going to toss it to his man, Eugene Wilson. We've been calling for it. Wow. They finally go to him. When you throw to your best players, it works. Maybe the simpleton Napier finally figured it out. All right, don't be taunting the other team when you're losing. I will tell Eugene Wilson that one. Don't taunt the other team when you're down. All right, so a quick touchdown for the Gators on 3rd and 7. Mertz, he'll throw wild all over the place, and then he throws one good ball. That was actually a great pass. Been a little inconsistent to start the game. And there's the kick. It is up and good. The Florida Gators cut the lead to 7. Arkansas leads 14, Florida 7. 5:33 left in the first quarter. Yeah, I was like, man, it's got to go to Eugene Wilson on this play. I mean, let me tell you something. Eugene Wilson got himself open on that play. What a route. What a freaking route Eugene Wilson just ran. But it's crazy, you know. I mean, maybe would have went to him. Maybe get the offense going a little better. Maybe that gets the offense going. Smiles on the sideline, still losing 14-7. I'd like to see more people going, hey, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. What are you going to do next drive? Maybe go to Eugene Wilson. That would be actually the smart thing. Who calls the plays? Who knows? Who calls the offensive plays? Passing plays. We'll find out if it keeps going. All right, Arkansas, there's the kick. Arkansas with a great kick return down at the 30. So I thought he actually had a lot more room, but Arkansas will have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 30-yard line. That play works all the time in Madden, too. You know, that play works because receiver runs a great route, though. That was a great route. You know, when people tell you about routes, they go, what do you mean by route running? Watch that Eugene Wilson route right there. All right, there's the snap. Arkansas looks like they're wanting to pitch it back, but the running back actually holds it himself. That was a little weird play. Don't know if it was supposed to be a fake or a pitch, but Florida was already in the backfield as they were about to snap it back. And Arkansas already to the line, trips up to the top, 2nd down, and they toss it to their wide receiver, and he only gets a couple on the play. Hit hard by Jordan Castell. So a big 3rd down, a quick 3rd down for Arkansas. Can the Florida Gator defense get off the game? See, a little confidence and a little spurt. That Florida Gator touchdown, man, that's that momentum. They got to keep the momentum 5 wide for Arkansas. 3rd down and 7. There's the snap. Jefferson looking, throwing it to his man. It was almost intercepted. I think now we're starting to see the Arkansas that we've seen all year kind of melting down. It was like Florida melting down in the first 5 minutes with some of the worst Florida Gator football I've seen. And pressure up the middle, and that was almost picked off by Mitchell. Well, the offensive script worked. You know, every team has a script that they go off to start a game. Arkansas's worked to perfection. And now it's kind of went away. And there's the kick. It's a line drive kick. And it's going to bounce. It's going to be picked up by Pearsall. He's going to take it 30, 35, 40. And he's brought down inside the 45. Pearsall, after his huge, pathetic mistake, he's trying to make it up for Florida because he knows he's cost Florida 7 points on the first drive. But Pearsall tried to do his best to make up for it. You know, you could tell he was wanting that ball because of his absolute horrendous mistake. But Pearsall has to do a lot more. You cost Florida 7. You have to do a lot more in this game to make up for that. Nah, he didn't redeem himself yet. You cost your team 7. He needs to do a lot more to redeem himself. Shotgun formation for the Gators. So much in the first quarter that's happened. Here's the snap. Mertz going to hand it off to ETN. He's back in the game. What a move. First down, 25, 20, 15. Brought down inside the 15. Now in the red zone. The Gators now offensively, you can tell after the pathetic start they had, they're actually got something going offensively and defensively. It might be inside the 10. Yeah, I think, well, no, it's right at the 10. Pistol set for the Gators. ETN, great that he's back in the game. Man in motion, that's going to be Eugene Wilson. They're going to hand it off to ETN, right side, and he is brought down for a loss. On the right side, they tried it again. This time, no go. Arkansas's defense was ready, but second down and goal for the Gators. All right, now ball at the 11, second and goal. Where's Wilson? Down at the bottom. Man in motion. It's going to be boarding him. There's the snap. ETN cuts up to the middle, and he is brought down at around the 6. So it's going to bring up third down and goal for the Gators. So I said, oh, yeah, if Eugene was returning that last punt, he scores. Oh, I don't think he scores. There was so much green grass. Arkansas special teams not much better than Florida's, it looks like. All right, here we go. Shotgun formation, doubles receivers. Eugene Wilson to the top. And he's in motion. There's the snap. Looks like Wilson's going to be open. End zone. Touchdown. Oh, we do have a flag on the field. We'll have to see what it's for. But wow, what a touchdown by Eugene Wilson. We'll have to check the flag. I don't want to get ahead of myself. That was definitely a touchdown. I was just waiting for... Oh, Barber without his helmet. Maybe after the play, or... Looks like he's pointing both directions. Oh, two fouls on the play, both by each team. Hands to the face, offense, Florida. And hands to the face on the defense. Yep, those are going to offset. That's why I didn't get ahead of myself. I was waiting. All right, 30 goal. What a play by you. Man, Eugene Wilson's just so quick, though. Eugene Wilson's so quick. Let's see what happened. Here's Barber. 58. Let's see. Yeah, he got his hand. Actually, I'm glad they only called one. Let's see. I saw the hands to the face right there. And then right there. Okay, yeah, they both did it. All right, so we're going to repeat third down, third and goal. Yeah, completely away from the play and late. You know, it does that all the time. You know, you see calls like that. But here we go, third down and goal. Eugene Wilson in motion. Here's Mertz looking. He throws it to Wilson again. Touchdown. Wow. You throw it to Wilson and good things happen. I guess it took Napier about half the year to figure that one out. Eugene Wilson scores anyways on third down. Eugene Wilson's just too good. If Napier had a brain cell in his brain, he would know you go to Wilson a lot more often. Lee. Just imagine if Florida had an actual competent play caller. Like, I mean, I would say Florida's record would be way better. 3 losses you could blame because of just poor play calling. Yeah, that's why I argue with people because they tell me all the time it's not Napier. No, it is Napier because you see that there's stuff all over the field. You see that the weapons that there are. If you actually get, I know people hate hearing me say this. Graham Mertz is not, he's not going to win you a championship or nothing. Let's be honest there. But you get a good quarterback coming in that doesn't have to, have a clean pocket and stand there and look like a statue. If you have a quarterback like a DJ Lagway coming in who can make those off-platform throws, who can make throws that is just like, wow, that's on a different level. Once he comes in, I know Mertz is a junior, but Lagway should start immediately, right out the gate. And Lagway's wanting to come in, early. He wants to enroll early, so getting him a head start for next year will be awesome. But I know some people love Mertz. I just think he's okay, but I'd like to go ahead and get the ball rolling for the Florida Gators for the future and go ahead and play a true freshman right off the bat. But all right, kicks out of bounds, so Arkansas will have it 1st and 10 on their own 25. Could have been near disaster. Listen, Arkansas the past 2 offensive drives, horrible. I don't know what they're like. Their play calling was great to start. And this is like Arkansas. I can see Arkansas fans getting just as mad like Florida Gator fans because you saw that. It's like, ooh, it really nothing the Florida Gator defense has done. It's Arkansas was having great success throwing in the flats, and they were confusing the Gator secondary. Let's see if they go back to that. Man in motion, there's the snap, and we got to run to the right side. He's going to have a 1st down 40 and cuts it up to the 45, so a 20-yard run for Sanders to start the drive. This is how Arkansas started. They got a big play, their first play, got to the line quickly. Let's see what they do. 1st and 10 for Arkansas, just shy of the 45. There's the snap. Jefferson looking deep, throwing deep, and it's going to be overthrown his intended target. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 for the Razorbacks. $1:29 left in the first quarter. There's the snap. Sanders is going to stiff arm his way across the 45 down at about the 50. So they'll have it 3rd down and about 5 for Arkansas. Excuse me, 3rd and 4. Right here, watch the flats. They had success getting their slot guys wide open. There's the snap. Jefferson looking, throwing deep. And it's going to be picked off by Castell. Oh, my goodness. The Florida Gator defense comes up with an interception. How many times have I said that this year? I believe that's Jordan Castell, KJ Jefferson. I'm not sure where the heck he's throwing that ball. I'll be honest with you, Arkansas changed offensive coordinators. I don't think it's the offensive coordinators. I think KJ Jefferson has taken 3 steps back. He used to be a lot better than what he has shown on the last 3 drives. Oh my goodness, throwing in double coverage, you do not do that. I was really high on KJ Jefferson to enter the year. Yeah, he has. I mean, even this year, the defense for Arkansas is not the greatest, but you thought their offense would be a lot better. First drive, it was like, oh wow, okay, this is the offense I remember seeing. But after that, yikes. Pistol set for the Gators. There's the snap. Mertz going to hand it off to Montrell Johnson. He gets met in the backfield, but shakes off a defender for a gain of 3. So could have been a loss on the play. Montrell Johnson, he's a bigger back. He's not going to shake you, but he can break tackles because he's just a big power back. So game tied 14-all. Gators have the ball deep in their own territory. 2nd down and 7. Ball at the 12. There's the snap. Mertz going to play action. He's looking. He's going to toss it to his man. And it's going to be Ricky Pearsall for no gain on the play. Maybe a gain of a half a yard. But Arkansas, aware of where Florida wants to go with the ball a lot of times, they want to go short. And I've been waiting for defenses to kind of do that, to have somebody just stay in the flat. Arkansas covered that one very well. When we come back, it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 6 because that is the end of the first quarter. Oh, we have a flag down. There's no foul on the play. Okay. 3rd down. Well, that's the end of the quarter anyways. I'm not going to say I thought it was going to be a blowout at the start, but it was a definite one of the worst 5 minutes I've seen Florida Gators play football. But it wasn't making me feel much better. Hey, Clemson on top of Notre Dame 10-3. Huh. Let's see. Here we go. Got 27 people in here. I appreciate everyone coming in here and checking out. Come on, pass, man. Arkansas ranks dead last in defending the pass. Go deep. Wrong read. Why is Trevor not running back number 1? It's still a mystery to this day. Come on, Billy. Stop getting cute and go for the throat. Hey, did anybody else hear? I heard it. I stopped hearing it about a month ago. Florida was talking about getting or Napier was talking about getting a possible offensive coordinator. Is that true? Because I haven't really heard much about it again. Because that would be amazing. Because, man, if Florida got an offensive coordinator that could really just focus on the offensive side, I mean, that's a game changer right there. Someone told me that Rob Sale is on his way out. Heard that. Please be true. Too many coaches want both. I hate coaches. I mean, y'all know, like, I got a lot of ridicule about it whenever I said that. Randall, but if Nebraska wins, they'll be 6-3. Props to their head coach in their first season with the job he's done with that mess. Man. Florida just needs to win this game because the next 3 are not. I'm not going to say you're not. They're not winnable. They're winnable games, but they're not like this game. Random. Let's see. I'd cry if we actually hired an OC. Again, I don't know how much is that true, but I'll bet my life that Callaway is promoted to offensive coordinator in the offseason. Okay, but is he just going to have the title, or like will he actually call the plays? See, that's my thing. It's like, are you just the title holder? You know, I mean, I never mind a head coach that, you know, wants to have a little say-so in the offensive play calls, just not every play. But I really think the Florida Gators are just missing some, like, pieces. I don't think they're like 2 years ago, they're missing everything. I think you're just missing pieces. You know, you need a quarterback. I know people are going to get on me about that. Like, Mertz has thrown 73% completion percentage. Mertz is not a guy that can go out and win you championships or win you titles. If you're just wanting to win games, he'll win you some games. But the Florida Gators are not wanting to win games. They're wanting to win titles. They're wanting to compete for SEC titles. So, you know, Lagway is a guy, everything you've seen, everything you've heard, is that guy. So here we go. Third down. Wilson in motion. There's the snap. Mertz looking. He's going to toss it to his man out of the backfield. That's going to be ETN, but it's going to only go for a couple of yards. It's going to bring up fourth down for the Gators. Again, short throws. This is where you like, oh, where's that play calling at right there? Like, you know, teams are picking up on Florida. They're wanting to throw it short. And the Arkansas Razorbacks had a great defensive play call, kept their guys short, only a 3-yard gain. So now Arkansas looking to have great field position. Crawshaw right at the goal line to punt. Oh, no. And it looks like the Gators might have moved early. Even Mertz looks pissed, like, let me sling it downfield. Muddy Waters, have you really saw? I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I've seen him sling it downfield. It ain't the prettiest. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be. They're pointing at the Florida side. False start. Now it's going to back them up 5 yards. Like I said, Mertz, the little chip, 5 yard, 6 yard throws. The nice throw he did to Eugene Wilson, but it's like he make a great throw downfield every so often, but he's not a consistent downfield thrower. And Arkansas almost blocked it. And looks like Arkansas is going to have great field position. Ball at the 45. That's where it's fair caught. And Arkansas trying to do something offensively after their first drive. Really, they haven't done much. They've had a couple of runs, but not really much they've done. Man, after that first drive, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's going to be a long game for the Gator defense. And I'm thinking Arkansas wants to run the ball more because Cameron Jackson and Sapp are out. So they're probably trying to, see what the Gator defensive line looks like. So here we go. Shotgun formation, doubles receivers. Sanders at the right hip of Jefferson, and there's the handoff. And he's going to be tackled right at midfield across the 50. So a gain of 6 for Arkansas. And here's that up-tempo. Actually, ball right at midfield, so a gain of 5. Wow, quad receivers down to the bottom. And Jefferson going to toss it out to his running back, who makes a gain of about 4. Try to make a cut for the first down, but it's going to bring up 3rd down and 1 for the Razorbacks. Yeah, within 30, I could. All right, and there's the snap, and it looks like there's the push. And it looks like it's going to be a Razorback first down. Yep. Just enough for a first down. Jefferson, that's the one thing. He's a big body quarterback. So those 3rd and 1s, 4th and 1s, those are probably going to be easy for him. 5 wide for Arkansas. Oh, and it looks like we have a timeout, Florida. It looks like something they did not like about. Coaches are screaming on the sideline. KJ was down. Watch it again. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he was down. Oh, wow, the ball was out. That was weird. Did he even have the ball? So his knees were down, but the ball wasn't even on him. That was weird. Yeah, Mertz ain't throwing the ball 50 yards downfield. Let's be honest there. I've seen him throw. He'll throw in triple coverage. Yeah, he picked the ball up with his knee down. I was like, what in the world? So, you know, we're going to have a long commercial break so they can fix it. You know what Arkansas will do, though? They'll still go for it. Because it'll be at the 46, so you're in no man's land. And you're a 2-16, so. Oh, man, these commercials suck. All right, let's get into some of the scores today. Once my computer loads. All right, so Clemson's still on top of Notre Dame, 10-3. Notre Dame has the ball in Clemson territory. Game's still not bad. They're going to take freaking forever to get that situated. Ohio State on top of Rutgers, 7-0. Tennessee beating UConn, who I swore I thought I heard someone on game day pick UConn to upset Tennessee. That don't look good right now. Ole Miss on top of Texas A&M. Oh, now 14-0. And Texas on top of Kansas State, 10-0. Nebraska beating Michigan State 7-3. Okay. Yeah, that should be well short. Oh, come on. 4th and 1. Okay, so he was short. Yeah, but like I said, they'll be back out there. We'll see what they can. Yeah, it just was weird. Did he even have the ball? Yeah, like there's the ball. It was between his legs. And he picked it up about the 45, so he like pushed it up. Like it wasn't, that was weird. So when he had control, he scooped it up. That was weird. This is where you miss out. Of course, this is where Desmond Watson should be like your guy to go to. This should be your go-to guy. Get his 400-pound self just right in the middle. And just lean on the offensive lineman. He even got to push back. And it looks like Arkansas, 4th and 1. Oh, they're pushing back. What are they doing? Looks like I guess they're trying to get the Florida Gators to jump. 8 on the play clock. Oh, looks like someone moved. And KJ Jefferson, but that was weird. There was a bunch of movement at the line. KJ Jefferson takes the snap. He's short of the line to gain. But a flag was down. It's offside against Florida. I saw someone jump. Arkansas snapped it. I was afraid that one of the Florida defenders jumped. Was it Watson? You didn't even have to move. Let's see, who was it? Oh, it wasn't Watson. It was McClellan. Gosh dog it. So 3 down linemen for Arkansas, 4 wide, doubles receivers. There's the snap. Arkansas. Oh, Jefferson. Oh! Tosses it to his man, incomplete. Almost could have been picked. But Jefferson a little high with his throw. Oh. The thing about it is when he flinched, because the defensive linemen are so close to the line of scrimmage, that little flinch made him offsides. There's the snap, and Sanders, no, it's going to be a fake. It's going to be Jefferson for really no gain on the play. So McClellan in for the stop. Really, Florida should have never flinched, would have never got that call. So mistake by Florida, even flinching. It's a game of inches, ladies and gentlemen. Even that flinch will cost you. But they can get off the field right there. Oh, was he offsides before the snap? Oh, well, that's probably why, too. They look pretty close to the line of scrimmage. Shotgun formation, 3rd down and 10. Jefferson looking to throw, steps up into the pocket, and he's going to be brought down for a sack. Princely, you in on the sack. Wow. The Gator defense, I mean, it takes a team to be 2-6 for you to look good, but the Gator defense coming up with stops today. Man, Arkansas offensive line must be worse than like South Carolina. for Florida to look good. These are the games that make people go, man, where was this defense all last year? Well, you can't play a 2-win team every game, so I have to be the voice of reason sometimes. So ball at the 48. Oh, delay a game. 4th down. They don't care. It's crazy with everything that's going on this game for both sides of the ball. It's still tied 14-all game. All right, Pearsall wants to redeem himself, get his team in great field position. But usually right here, you're not going to have a great return. Oh, punt was almost blocked. But there's the punt. It is going into the back of the end zone. So Arkansas will have the ball 1st and 10 on the 20. How did he miss that? I don't know. I thought it was blocked. I don't know how he missed it. It must have went through his hands or something. You know, I saw a kick, a field goal kick. Never seen this before. I've never seen the defense overrun a field goal kick. Like the guy was going to block it. He ran right past it. And I don't know if that's what happened, but it looked like it went right through his hands. That was weird. Hey, it looks like Texas on top of Kansas State 17-0. Man, Texas has a backup quarterback in, don't they? Or is Kansas State just not that good? Let's see. Clemson's still on top of Notre Dame 10-6. Huh. Okay. Man, Clemson driving it actually down with Cade Klubnik. You want to talk about a quarterback that has not played well this year. That man. Brian Carter, let's go Gators. Let's see, Muddy Waters. This game, going to get Princely drafted in the top 3 rounds. Pad those stats, man. No, a lot of teams look at who you play each week and notice someone who doesn't have stats against really good offensive linemen. But you have great stats against weak offensive lines. No, they look at that. Is Princely is he a senior? I thought he's a junior. See, love UT's soft non-conference schedule: Virginia, UConn, Tennessee, Chattanooga, and Ball State. I mean, what they got 4? I mean, Florida can't really say much better. We played Charlotte and McNeese State, and Charlotte gave Florida a run. Senior, but due to COVID, he can come back, but doubt he does. I mean, you know what? Maybe years ago that would be something that you would say wouldn't happen, but a lot of these guys can make more money in college than they can at your first NFL contract. Oh, did Clemson just score? Looks like Clemson just scored. Yep. Wow. Clemson just scored. What, take a 17-6 lead. Wow. Jacksonville State is tied 14-all with South Carolina. That does not make Florida look any better. All right, we got a 14-all game here. 10:55 left in the first half. Pistol set. Florida does get the ball to start the second half, so that's good. Mertz going to do a play action, going to toss it out to Ricky Pearsall, who's holding on to that ball for dear life, and he should. 9-yard pickup on first down, ball just shy of the 30. You know, those are the plays, though. Really, you could do any quarterback. Those little soft, little short plays make you look good, get you a good drive starter. There's the snap, going to hand it off to Etienne, who is brought down. Did he get to the first down? And it looks like they're going to give him the first down. I thought he was a little short, but the referee marked it right at the 30. All right, now under the 10-minute mark, 1st and 10, ball at the 30, shotgun formation, Twins down to the bottom. Eugene Wilson in motion, goes behind Mertz. There's the snap, and they're going to give it to Eugene Wilson out in space, and he's going to be brought down just shy of the 35, gain of 4 on the play. So 2nd down and 6 for the Gators. Trips up to the top. No. Yeah, trips up to the top. Eugene Wilson in motion. There's the snap. Mertz, play action. Looking, getting away from pressure. Mertz going to toss it to his man, Eugene Wilson, and he's trying to make defenders miss. But Arkansas's actually defense held strong for no gain on the play. Mertz eluded pressure, stepped up into the pocket, had time, checked it down to Eugene Wilson, no gain on the play, 3rd down and 6. Really, that was a great defensive play. Did not get caught up with Eugene Wilson's feet. Usually you don't see that. You see defenders going for it, falling for the fake, didn't do it, no gain. Big 3rd down right here. Trips up to the top. There's the snap. Mertz looking. Pocket collapses. Sacked. Brought down at the 30. And Florida will have to punt it now back to Arkansas. So now you're seeing defenses come up. You saw offenses coming up in the first quarter, or you saw at least Florida's defense collapse on the first drive. And now these defenses are getting after these offenses right now. A 3rd down sack for Arkansas. Florida will have to punt it away. Dude, how was no one open through all that? Maybe somebody was. Mertz just didn't see him. All right, and there's the punt. And it's going to be fielded. Oh, by Arkansas, but he's brought down. Big hit. High arcing punt gave, I believe that's Weston time to get down there, and as soon as the Arkansas punt returner called it, he was downed immediately. Let's see. Should be, but the offense play calling is terrible. Should be up, but yeah. Just not a good play caller. No use of Birmingham, so predictable. There were people open. Oh, were there people open? LOL, we actually just played special teams. I know, man. Special teams has played a big part. The defense has done well after the first drive. Defense has done well. Remember, they've only gave up 7 points. So, yeah, not bad. All right. I turned my mic off for a minute. Oh, so yeah. So I mean, this is seriously the best special teams has played all year. And I think it's by a mile, like not even close. If it wasn't for special teams, Florida maybe could be losing because field position is so key in a game like this where it's close. Wow. Mighty new ranked number one Ohio State up 7-3 against Rutgers almost halftime. Georgia is number one. Well, everybody knows Ohio State's soft. Remember what Lou Holtz said? Soft. Ohio State always, and that's why they're one of the most annoying fan bases. Them and Florida State. And the reason why, Ohio State has this rich fan base, and they're one of the biggest fan bases. So what do? They draw in a lot of people, and when they're good or whenever they rank them that high, people love it because they have such a huge fan base. But let's be honest, they are not the number one team in the country. They are not. They don't have the quarterback for a number one team. They don't really have the offense for a number one team. They have They have probably one of the best players in the country, Marvin Harrison. But outside of that, I mean, they struggled against Notre Dame. Notre Dame's getting beat right now by Clemson, 17-6. I mean, Ohio State's going to get their time. Is it going to be cheating Michigan that will beat them? Probably. But let's see. Clemson scored again, 23-6. Wow. I'm a Mississippi State fan and a Florida one, but Florida is playing much better than we did against Arkansas. All right. Man in motion. Jefferson takes the snap, hands it off to his running back, tries to cut it up to the middle, but he's brought down for a 2-yard gain. Looks like we have a flag down, an Arkansas player down. Where the flag is, that doesn't, I'm not sure what that's all about. It's a personal foul, 15-yard penalty against Florida. Not sure what happened. Mertz is cut out for the Big Ten. Too slow and indecisive. SEC is speed. What OC would have a player of Wilson's ability just hanging out in the flats waiting for the offense to break down? Let me tell you something. Eugene Wilson, 2 touchdowns a day, but he should have a lot more touches. Blake, do you know when Caleb Douglas coming back? He's been out since the Kentucky game. I don't. To me, after I saw that injury, I didn't think he'd be back. I didn't think he'd be back at all. Another commercial. Okay. Well, while we're here, let me see if I can find up something on Caleb Douglas. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything on him right now. Usually they would say like out for the year or something, but see, there's zero creativity for Wilson. Mertz plays better in the SEC than the Big Ten. He isn't bad. He's honestly a top 5 SEC quarterback playing behind a horrid offensive line. I mean, I would put Spencer Rattler, because even though he's playing behind a horrible offensive line, even though it's Jacksonville State and they're losing 14, or they're tied with them, Spencer Rattler, I think, is a better quarterback than Mertz because he could just make plays. He has way better arm talent than Mertz. Mertz doesn't have arm talent. Mertz is not a guy that his arm jumps off the video or nothing. He's a plain as white rice quarterback. He is just, there's nothing special about him. There's no seasoning. He's just a plain burger with no cheese. And with the Florida Gator offense, if you have all these weapons, you really don't need that to win some games. Now, you need a quarterback that gives you that extra bit that puts you above everyone else. Mertz is not that quarterback. DJ Lagway, from everything we've seen, is that guy. Rattler was looked at the number one pick coming out of high school. He was the number one recruit, but I didn't think he was the number one recruit. I looked at him, I was like, I mean, he's good, don't get me wrong, but there's just other aspects to his game that needed to develop. And I'm not going to say he's humbled yet, but he's probably a little better than what he was at Oklahoma. But his arm talent is way better. I mean, it jumps off the tape once you see it. And you saw it whenever he played Florida. So, no seasoning. Agree. I mean, it's just, my leg. I mean, it's just, like, I'm trying to be nice to Mertz. Like, it's just not a live arm, as guys would say. Mertz throws drop-off passes, dink and dunks, 3 yards here, 7 yards at a time. And yes, and I've gave him a lot of crap for that. And people say I need to probably stop because that's Mertz's game, and that's what Florida brought him in to do. He is a placeholder. Absolutely. That's exactly what he is. He's a placeholder. He's a junior. But let's be honest, once Lagway comes in and once probably even another quarterback comes in, they'll be able to rival Mertz, and you won't be handcuffed at that position. See, I feel like Mertz is a handcuff. You're like, okay, he can do this for me, but he can't do the big stuff that I want to do downfield. Now, here's the ball. Arkansas 1st and 10 at their own 35. Jefferson looking to throw, but the pocket collapses. Another sack for the Florida Gator defense. Jaden Hill in on the sack. This offensive line for Arkansas is, I believe it might have been an RPO, but it was going nowhere. I know that. I mean, there was already 5 Florida Gators in the backfield. There's the snap, and it looks like Arkansas is going to run it, and maybe a couple on the play. Arkansas is going with this up-tempo, not really working very well. It worked the first drive, and usually with the up-tempo, how you use up-tempo is when you hit a big play. You hit a big play, then you go up-tempo. You get the defense reeling. They go up-tempo even on a loss. Let's see. 3rd and 12 for Arkansas. 3 wide. Jefferson stepping up. He's throwing deep. He's got his man caught inside the 25. What Jefferson has been wanting to do. Throw it deep. He actually, ball looked good. It was a spiral. Jalen Kimber in coverage, but the wide receiver had that late separation. 1-on-1. Arkansas's receiver 1 trips up to the top. Here's the up-tempo. And here's the run up the middle. Gain of 3. Yeah, Jalen Kimber. I had high hopes for him, man. Not look good this season. There's the snap. Jefferson going to toss it out to his man. Number 4. And knocked out of bounds. Gain of about 4 on the play. I think just outside the red zone. So at the 22, I believe. All right, 3rd down and 4. Here we go. Jefferson looking to throw. Looking. He escapes. He's still looking. And he is finally brought down inside the 20. It's going to bring up 4th down. Arkansas will have to punt. Jefferson was eluding pressure. It looked like 3 Gators had a chance to sack him. Gets out of it. Usually whenever that scramble drill happens, good things happen for the offense, but not on there. Jefferson wrapped up for a sack. It looks like we have a Gator hurt on the play. 3rd sack for Princely. Padding those stats today for Princely. Gonna make himself look like a good edge rusher. That's Kelby Collins down. Able to kind of jog off. Big time true freshman. Man, Gators are just hurt at the defensive line right now. All game film on Florida says throw to Kimber. I really don't know what they see in Kimber consistently gets beat every time. Maybe that's why Georgia got rid of him. All right, 37-yard attempt for Arkansas. Here is Little in for the kick. Let's see if it's a little kick. There's the snap. There's the kick. No, it's good. Little gets it done from 37 yards out. Arkansas retakes the lead. Razorback 17, Florida 14. Whew. Oh, sorry guys. Been under the weather the past couple of days, so allergies, man. If you didn't follow me at the beginning, it has gotten so cold here, like really quick. Like it was hot, and then it gets freaking cold. And I'm from Florida, and I don't like cold. Looks like Eugene Wilson back, maybe to return this. So I like that. Or was that Jason Marshall? I don't know. I believe that was Jason Marshall. Once I looked at him, because we're number 3. All right, and Little doing the kicking duties again. There it is, end over end. It's not going to matter who's back there because that ball's going 8 yards deep. Florida will get the ball on offense, 1st and 10 on their own 25. Wow, the mighty Ohio State Buckeyes lead Rutgers 7-3. We got a barn burner on our hands. Arkansas's like, nope, kick it deep. Yep. Oh, sorry. I thought you were a female. I don't know who you're talking to. Say D shut them down that whole time, but of course, for the 20th time today, Kimber gave up a bomb. Or you probably mean this season. Really haven't been too many bombs from Jefferson or either offense. So here we go, bunch formation. Pearsall in motion. There's the snap. Ooh, a little weird, but oh wow, Johnson lowers his shoulder, gain of 7 across the 30. A little bit of a weird handoff. I didn't know what that was. Mertz kind of like, I think he thought Johnson was going to get closer to him. I think Mertz forgot which way he was supposed to hand it. But nonetheless, 6-yard gain. We're going to bring up 2nd down and 4 for the Gators. There's the snap. Mertz looking to throw, going to toss it to his man. That's going to be Khalil Jackson for a 1st down. Brought down at around the 40. Maybe at the 41. So remember, Florida gets the ball to start the second half. I don't think you really want to go too up-tempo. 3:44 left in the first half. So kind of drain this clock as much as possible. Pistol set for the Gators. There's the snap. Mertz looking to throw, looking. He's going to be wrapped up in the backfield for a sack. Pocket collapsed pretty quickly. The thing that Mertz has to realize in the Gator offense, this offensive line is not very great. You can't hold on to the ball. It's got to be out quick. But the clock still runs. 25 on the play clock. 3:12 left in the first half. You going to be making videos in Florida Gator basketball this season? I haven't thought about it. I may. I mean, I do it like throughout the March Madness and stuff. All right, there's the snap. Mertz looking to throw. He's going to toss it to his man. That's going to be Johnson, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds. Gain of about 4 on the play. Almost, it could have been a loss, but Montrell Johnson hurdles a defender. And it's going to bring up 3rd down and more manageable for the Gators. 3rd and 7. Need a first, yes. Need to keep the drive going for the Gators. Arkansas has 2 timeouts. Florida has all 3 of their timeouts. Shotgun formation, doubles receivers. Johnson at the bottom. It looks like late pressure from Arkansas. There's the snap. It's going to be to Eugene Wilson. That's the guy you need to target. A short throw to Wilson. I think Wilson even understands that he's the man in all. I really hope, listen, with the transfer portal and everything that's happened, I'm hoping, I don't want to put a bad omen on Florida. I'm hoping Eugene Wilson doesn't look and go Arkansas. There's the snap. Mertz play action, and he's looking deep, throwing deep, and it's going to be almost picked off. And you want to know why Mertz doesn't throw it deep? For that reason right there. Not even close to Pearsall. That's why you rarely hear me say Mertz throwing deep. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, see, look at these stats, though. Mertz, 10 of 11, 66 yards, 2 touchdowns. But look, 10 of 11 for 66 yards. It's just, you know, they're not going very far. Bad throw. It's not a bad throw. It's a bad play call. Why? Everyone wants Mertz to throw it deep, but I've seen that all year where he throws it deep. It's just not good. Like, that's why you have the different quarterbacks like a Lagway, something like that, because they're a lot better at throwing that. They're a lot better. Their arm talent's a lot better. Mertz looks like, and again, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but it looks like Mertz is throwing a 10-pound medicine ball when he throws it deep. It just looks like he struggles to like throw it that deep. You know, the ball doesn't come out in a spiral. You know, I mean, just like you see the guys with great arm talents, you know, the Caleb Williams, the Spencer Rattlers, Drake May, those guys who have that arm talent. You know, that it's kind of, it just, they're on a different level, you know. It was that Kingsley came up a little gimpy. He was hurt for the Gators. That is not good. So we have a new center in for the Gators. Will Arkansas test out that center? Luckily, Kingsley's been out before, so we've had to prevail under that. But 1st and 10, ball on the Arkansas 45. 2nd down and 10, pistol set for Mertz. There's the snap. Going to hand it off in the backfield, but nothing doing on that play. Johnson wrapped up at the line of scrimmage. So 125 and counting. It looks like Florida's just content on just draining the clock as much as possible, not giving much time for Arkansas. 3rd down and 9. And it looks like Billy Napier finally calls a timeout. It just seems like that play, just like you running it right there, makes me think like you're okay with, you know, you get the ball to start the second half or something. That's a weird one. I don't know. That was Slaughter has been good in this place all season, really. Yeah. He's been serviceable. That's a good word to say. I understand you don't want to give Arkansas a lot of time, but you might want to get the lead before halftime, knowing you get the ball to start the second half. Now, not even the lead, just getting field goal range. You know you got a good kicker. I wouldn't be mad at that, but 3rd down and 9. you know it's probably going to be short, and it's probably going to be to Wilson. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 9. Man in motion. That's going to be Boardingham. Twins up to the top. And, oh no, Mertz loses the ball. Looks like he's trying to throw it deep. And he's going to toss it to his man, Boardingham. Looks like they might get defensive offsides. Really, it don't matter. Florida gets the 1st down. I thought Arkansas actually jumped back to make it in time, but it don't matter. Florida gets the 1st down. Mertz over there, he's scared for his life. Couldn't even hold on to the ball. My goodness. Yeah, they got the 1st down. Free play, 1st down. All right. Ball at the 39. 1:05 left in the first half. And there's the snap. Mertz looking. He's going to throw it quickly, and it's going to be incomplete. Boardingham could not corral it. It was a short throw. Second down and 10. So Florida with 2 timeouts, 1:01 left in the first half. Clock is stopped. They are in field goal range. Mertz does enough. That's, yeah. It's like 4 down linemen. Maybe some late pressure down at the bottom. We'll have to see. It looks like Arkansas. Nope. They're only rushing 4. There's the snap. And there's the throw. It's going to be to Khalil Jackson. Gain of 4 on the play. Ball at the 30. So 51 seconds and counting. 33 on the play clock. So does Florida just drain the clock right here on 3rd and 5? No, not really hurrying up to the line. Not a ton of urgency. And finally, a timeout from the Gators. Rob S., can we go downfield with these throws, please? I mean, you just saw Mertz tried to throw one deep and almost got picked off. It just... Only thing I could think is Napier is trying to get them to cheat up. I'm confused, honestly. So it's lit. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is where if you have a quarterback that has the ability to really throw it downfield and make those, 2 to 3 yard separation throws, you trust them, but you don't trust Mertz. I mean, really, you're almost outside the red zone. So, all right, Montrell Johnson in motion. Arkansas showing pressure. And it looks like Arkansas tipped their hand on what they're doing defensively. Maybe they checked out of it. No, they bring a late pressure, and they're going to toss it to their man, but it's going to be incomplete on 3rd down. So check down Mertz. Cannot check it down and hit his man. This is where you need a good quarterback, man. Like, I mean, not an average quarterback. You need a good quarterback. Man. All right, so Trey Smack coming in, 4th and 5. Coming in for the kick. And it looks like Arkansas taking a timeout. That's crazy. Why would you take a timeout? Too many men on the field? I saw an Arkansas player counting. Blake, what do you think about the play of our right tackle, Waits? He looks damn good. I feel like the offensive line hasn't played terrible at all. Hasn't played a terrible game. They've been a lot worse, but Arkansas's defense is not great. Cameron Waits ain't bad. Micah Mazukua, I like him. The rest, I'm not a big fan of. Kingsley, he's all right. All right, so here comes Smack, 47-yard attempt. We know he's capable of making these. And there's the kick, and it's end over end, and it is good. It looks like it was trying to drift to the left, but he gets it done, smacks it in. Conservative play call from the Gators, gets them 3. They weren't really trying for a touchdown, as you could you saw on that drive anyways. It was just going. It was like, oh, and it brought it back in. Yeah, we got a kicker. All right, 29 seconds left in the first half. I doubt Arkansas really does much with it. With 1 timeout, they're probably just going to go in at the half. You know, it says, all right, Kimber and Marshall, don't give up long bombs. I don't even think Arkansas. If I'm Arkansas's head coach, you burnt a timeout for some reason. You only have one timeout, 29 seconds left. To me, I'm just taking a knee. I'm a 2-6 team. I'm like, you know what? Let's go in and regroup. Let's take a break, catch our breath. And it must be windy there. I saw them flags moving on that kick. Let's see from Snake Burrito. We better come out in the first out the half swinging, or we will be in a dogfight in the fourth quarter. Yup. And there's the kick from Smack, and he smacks it to the back of the end zone. And Arkansas will have it 1st and 10 on their own 25. I just can't see. I could be wrong. But with one timeout, 29 seconds, I think they're just going to kneel on it. I think their offensive lines have problems protecting KJ Jefferson today, so I wouldn't want anything bad to happen. So that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. But it doesn't look like I'm wrong. I'm right. They're just going to run it. Oh, he's just going to knee it right there. Okay. Again, that's the right, to me, that's the right call from Arkansas. You're a 2-6 team. You're on the road. You're tied up over a 5-3 team. So 4 sacks for the D. Think about that, Muddy Waters. 4 sacks, interception, and you're still tied at the half. Now that I think about it, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. You have all this good stuff going with you against a 2-6 team, and you're still tied. Man, now that I think about it, it just makes me mad. Oh yeah, love our future. Love the future. Billy looks excited with his free Gatorade. Yeah, man. Man, Rutgers should have had a touchdown if that one guy just blocked that dude. The one guy was just looking back the entire time. Rutgers actually has the lead? Rutgers has the lead. What is Ohio State thinking right here? Oh, dang, they got knocked. That dude knocked the crap out of them. Ohio State losing to the Rutgers. Wow. It just popped up. Yeah. 9-7 halftime. Rutgers has the lead. That's funny. That is funny. That is. We all know Ohio State's soft. Soft. Number 1 team in the country, by the way. You think Georgia would be losing 9-7? Not to Rutgers. To Rutgers? Oh, let's see. Texas A&M 5-star wide receiver commit Cam Coleman is visiting Florida today. I hope they're having a decent time. All right, let me post that. Oh, gotta go on my Twitter every now and then, check what's going on. Rutgers is 6-2, but their top W is Virginia Tech. Ooh. Oh wow, Ole Miss, 20-14. Texas A&M's coming back. It looks like. Oh man, let's see. They need to create a real offensive strategy for Wilson. Wilson has serious skills. He has 2 touchdowns. I'm gonna make fun of this on Twitter. my gosh. Hey, if you don't follow me on Twitter, it's the same as like on my YouTube. It's Sports with Blake. No, it's Blake with Sports because someone took Sports with Blake for some reason. That's funny though. Rutgers over Ohio State. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Almost as embarrassing as being tied with the 2-6 team. So, I can't really say much, I guess. Can't really say a whole lot. I'm trying to see the other scores. Is Clemson still? Oh my goodness. Clemson on top of Notre Dame 24-9. Florida at least finishing 8-4. What's up? At least? So you think they'll win 2 more games? What 2 games? After Arkansas. Something tells me that Florida will end up pulling it out late. I think they'll pull it out late. Missouri is very good. Guess Billy is just waiting to the 4th to throw it deep. I don't like really throwing it deep. A sec. How Lagway diced up 2 Georgia commits last night. Let's see. I'll be happy with 7 solely just to break the 6-7 chain. Yeah, man, I'm getting tired of this 6 and 7 every year. Yeah, the upcoming schedule is pretty brutal. You, you know, the bowl games are really, people don't look at them as very effective. And, it doesn't really give you much, but it does help you out for getting ready for your spring because you're able to get an extra, more practices in. You're able to get loose. You're able to take a kind of a vacation going and having some fun, but you're also able to, get your team ready for the next season. So going to a bowl game is actually pretty important if you're a team like Florida because you're trying to get better each year. You're trying to build and get back to a 9-10 win season. In order to do that, you need more practices. You need more game time. And last year's game against Oregon State in the bowl game was just horrible, but it did help out for the younger guys getting more reps in when they weren't able to get it, throughout the season. Maybe get your young guys in and play in some big time minutes. So let's see. Strickland screws himself when he wakes up in the morning. Yeah, Scott Strickland is he's terrible. See, those reasons are exactly why making a bowl game is the minimum goal for every CFB team. Yeah, you get more, now for the bigger teams that, unless you're going to like the Rose Bowl, which is prestigious, if you're going to the Arm and Hammer Bowl, you're a 7-5 or 8-4 team. You're like, some of your players are like, whatever. I'm going to skip this one. I'm a junior or, senior. I'm not going to play this. But with the young teams like Florida, making a bowl game is very important. Let's see what the halftime report says.
No better win in college football this season than Washington over Oregon. And yet, Sam, the past 2 weeks, the Huskies have had to pull rabbits out of their hats just to beat sub-500 teams. And still,
I think Florida next season, even though with the brutal schedule, will be very competitive with Lagway. I think we all understand. I think we all know that Lagway is going to be the guy coming in to take the reins at quarterback. No knock on Mertz, but if Mertz was smart, he would probably go ahead and transfer. Just my opinion, buddy. Let's see, what's this?
One up top, and that's how quarterback Michael Penix going to see it.
Is it just me or like Washington? Teams like Washington, I don't think they're that great. I just don't think they're that great. I think Michael Penix, he'll be great at times, and then he'll show that he is not the best thrower of the football sometimes. It's just weird how they'll play against lower level competition, like horrible. You know, I know they beat Oregon, which it was at Washington. I feel like Oregon just screwed themselves on a lot of time. Just they did uncharacteristic things. They pretty much had the game won at the end, even with all the things they did wrong. But I just feel like Washington will end up losing a game pretty soon. It's just you, Blake. Washington is damn good. Man, I watched them play, like, who was it? Michael Penix looked terrible. He looked worse than Mertz. Like, was it Arizona State? Or they played with the third-string backup quarterback, and he threw a pick six at the end so Washington could win. I disagree. Pac-12 is deep this year. Deepest in been the last 2 decades. Every time I've seen Washington, they just don't impress me. Like Shania Twain, they don't impress me much. It's just, I just think, I know everybody hates the Michigan Wolverines. I think they're one of the better teams now. Could that be because they cheated? I don't know, maybe. But, Sam Hartman was picked. So they had a pick six, too. Dang. You know? That fumble by Ricky Pearsall is what keeping this game tied. Dang it. If we lose today, might as well pack our bags for Cancun because the rest of our schedule left is tough and brutal. Yes, it is. All ranked teams. 2 on the road, 1 at home, and 1 at home is to a top 5 team. So, see, Washington barely survived against Arizona. Yeah, it was Arizona. Like, it was Arizona. They were playing like a third, or what game was it? It was a late night game because they only play like at midnight. And I watched them. I was like, all right, let me see this Michael Penix guy. He looked horrible. I'm like, this guy can't even beat a 2-win team. And his defense really saved them in that game. But he just, I don't know. You know, if you think about it, there's not really a dominant, even though Georgia, of course, they dominated Florida. There's not really that overwhelming, hey, they're the best team in college football. It changes almost every week. Ohio State was the number 1 team. Look at them. They're down to Rutgers right now. So, Tostitos, Red Baron, or Tony's Pizza. Oh, we're going on that again? Okay. All right. You're going to make fun of me. Muddy Waters. Let's see. Best OC for Florida, Blake. Who would you want? I'll get with that in a minute. I have a better question right here. It's actually neither, Muddy Waters. I'm going to tell you a pizza that's actually really good. Jack's Pizza. It is a cheaper pizza. I like, if you told me to pick Tostitos, Red Baron, or Tony's, I'm going to go with Red Baron. But Jack's Pizza is an underrated frozen pizza for the cost. If you've never had it, get it. Jack's. Not a very big pizza either, but man, it is good if you cook it right. It is really good. That's just my opinion. But somebody said offensive coordinator. Heck, what's Bob Stoops doing right now? Is he wanting to call some plays? Well, my Bob Stoops. It's all right, Muddy Waters. Man, it's pretty good. Man, you know why I say that is because I just made Jack. I had one in the freezer. I was like, oh, man, I forgot I had this. Man, I think I cooked it like great. There was no flop. It was like Dave Portnoy. You know how he doesn't like flop? It was no flop. Now, I'm going to give y'all a cooking lesson. Maybe a lot of y'all know this. If you have an oven that has convection cooking and you do not use it, you are missing out. Convection cooking is the way to go. Cooks your stuff 25% faster, but it cooks it evenly. I love using convection bake. Convection is the way to go. Now, a lot of people, of course, nowadays use an air fryer and they got it quick. Air fryers are good. Convection bake out of the stove when you cook a pizza, mwah, great every time. Don't tell me why, but I used to work at Sears, so I used to sell all this stuff all the time. So it's like I'm trying to pitch you on convection bake, but I'm telling you, man, you cook anything. If you cook something very thick, if you cook something thick, I think like lasagna or something would be even better, in my opinion. Let's see. Bob Stoops' specialty is defense, not offense. Man, especially at Oklahoma, that kind of, yeah. I mean, really, we've talked about it. I'd say what's Dan Mullen doing? Would he come back for a demotion? No. Really haven't thought too much about it, to be honest with you, other than getting Steve Spurrier back. Let's see. Stoops was Spurrier's defensive coordinator. Oh, get old Spurrier. Get old head ball coach out there. I guarantee you he know what to do. But, well, heck, you said Bob Stoops for defense. I'll get him too. I'll be all right with that. Oh. See, Pepsi, Coca-Cola, RC Cola, or water. Already got the Dr. Pepper. Yeah, Spurrier, Rick Ellis. Bringing Tebow would be a fun offense. Listen, I like Tebow. I don't think he'd be a coach. I don't think he's an X and O's kind of guy. Some guys were meant to just play the game. Some guys were meant to teach and coach the game. Just because everyone always thinks players can come back and coach. Not always the case. We've seen a lot of guys who play the game at a very high level and then go to coach it, not do very well. Definitely not Tebow. Just no knock on Tebow. I think, if you want to come bring him in as a, I don't know, some made up thing that Billy Napier always talks about. You got the game changer coordinator and all this kind of crap that's made up that I've never heard before he came on. Go ahead and make a Tebow one, ground and pound, or make it the Tebow specialist. But I mean, let's see. Tebow will only call quarterback draws. Lackway's a pretty big guy, though. I've seen him run a little bit. He's not the fastest guy, but he's pretty big size. I mean, he can run. He's a capable runner. Let's see. Honestly, no joke. Liberty or Kansas offensive coordinator. If you're going to go with one, I'd rather have Kansas offensive coordinator, because if Kansas offensive coordinator can make that offense look special, just imagine what he could do with Eugene Wilson. By the way, I know Andy Jean's been hurt here off and on, but where's Aiden Mazzell been? Aiden the Gazelle Mazzell. Has he been hurt? I haven't seen him up on injury reports. Scott Frost was one I just don't know if I believe in Scott Frost. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think the Nebraska situation just really, man, they looked horrible. I don't know. I know a lot of people said Scott Frost like a couple years ago as offensive coordinator. I don't know about that one. Bring me on. If Ole Miss gets rid of Lane Kiffin, bring on Lane Kiffin. Scott Frost is really good. And maybe just the Nebraska situation, maybe it was just bad. It was a bad fit for him as a head coach, but I don't know. I mean, give him a shot. I mean, it's better than what they're doing now. So, Cade Bell would make a great offensive coordinator here. Has the number one offense FCS. Son of Gator great Kerwin Bell. Again, I think at least having a guy that you can go, What is wrong with the offensive play calling? Well, it's this guy. It's not, well, Billy Napier calls the pass plays. Rob Sale calls the run plays. Somebody else calls special teams plays for when they fake it. It's either probably Billy Napier or somebody. I don't know. It's just confusing of who calls plays at Florida right now. Picked by Notre Dame inside 5. Well, of course, Cade Klubnik would start to freaking be terrible. Remember they said Cade Klubnik was going to be better or than DJ Ugobadugi or whatever his name is? That dude's terrible. Man, could Clemson? They got a 15-point lead. They'll probably go in shambles or something. They'll probably, whatever happens. What if they have a losing record after 9 games? Ooh, Dabo Swinney, that would not look good. Hey, if they fire him, there you go, offense coordinator. Yep, looks like it's 1st and goal at the 2 for Notre Dame. Cade Klubnik's going to get him right back into the game, ain't he? Jesus. Let's see here. All right, we're about to get the second half underway. Got to score off rip here. Yeah, let's go get some points. Why is Jason Marshall at kick returner? Man, I thought it was Eugene Wilson at kick returner, but it was Jason Marshall, definitely. All right. I don't care how Florida wins. Just get a win. Just get that 6th win, and it'd be all right. Nobody's expecting you to do much after these 3 games, and if you come out with going 1-3 or 1-2 at the next 3, nobody is going to be mad at you then. Just win today. Here's the kick, and it's going to be fielded by Etienne. He's going off to the right side, cuts it to the middle, and brought down at the 30. That's where the Florida Gators will have it 1st and 10 on their own 30-yard line. I've never seen Marshall return a kick, and I don't think I ever want to. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that one. All right. So here we go. Tied 17-all. Start the second half. Florida Gators have the ball. Just don't want a 3 and out. Get the ball moving. Montrell Johnson in the backfield. Pistol set. Man in motion, that's going to be Pearsall. Johnson up the middle. Gain of about 3 on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd down. Don't understand Napier playing a D who can't defend the pass but keep running. Why is George back out there? Damian George? Oh, I don't know. All right, Khalil Jackson in motion, shotgun formation. There's the snap. Mertz looking to throw short. Got his man Pearsall 2 yards shy of the 1st down. Going to bring up 3rd and 2 for the Gators. Well, 3rd and 1. Must be a long one. All right. So 3rd and 1 for the Gators. Looks like it's going to be Montrell Johnson taking the snap. Sends a man in motion. There's the snap. Johnson going to take it himself. And he muscles his way for a 1st down. Tough running from Johnson. Takes the direct snap. And gets across the 40-yard line now. Mertz back in at quarterback. Ball at the 41-yard line. trips down to the bottom, all the way to the bottom. There's the snap. Mertz looking to throw it to Pearsall, and it is blown up. I think whenever y'all heard me say it is down at the bottom, way at the bottom, I think we all knew. Even the Arkansas corner saying, we knew what you were going to do. Yeah, that was kind of a gimme. All the way down at the bottom, we all knew that was going to be a wide receiver screen. But they tried to give it to Ricky Pearsall. In my opinion, wrong man. I'd rather have Eugene Wilson, quick twitch receiver. And here we go again. Twins down to the top, bottom. Eugene Wilson in motion. And there's the snap. Mertz play action. Looking. Going to be over his intended receiver, Khalil Jackson. Another off-target throw from Mertz. Was it catchable? I have to see that again. It looked like it was too far out. It should have been more inside. All right, 3rd down and 10 for the Gators. Montrell Johnson in motion. 4 receivers. Mertz back by himself. Is Arkansas showing pressure? They're bringing pressure. There's the snap. Mertz looking deep. Throwing deep, and it's going to be incomplete. Off-target throw again. 2nd play in a row. Mertz trying to throw it downfield, and that never looks good. So 4th down and 10. Gators will have to punt. And for the people saying why we don't throw it downfield, that's the reason why they don't throw it downfield. No offense to Mertz. It's just never good. And that's not what you want to do in this game. Go with your strengths. And Arkansas not coming after the punt. Crawshaw, great punt. No, I thought it was better than I thought. Back of the end zone. Arkansas will have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 20-yard line. So not what the Gator offense was wanting, of course. You're wanting some points. You're wanting to move the ball, but yeah. Let's see. Terrible throw by Mertz. Yeah, it's just, that's why they don't throw it downfield, is because you don't really have the quarterback to throw it downfield. I feel like, and he is a check down merchant, but why was it anything in the middle of the field? I think you can torch Arkansas's defense in the middle. Get Eugene Wilson, not just outside, get him on some skinny post. I think Mertz can still do a good job of still throwing those intermediate throws. Nothing downfield, but those intermediate 10 to 15-yard throws. I don't think that would be bad. I think he can make those throws. Some slant routes to Wilson where he could take it, maybe make somebody miss. Arkansas is really just not doing anything tricky on defense. I think the play calling's kind of poor right now. And you're not taking advantage of Arkansas's weaknesses. So, yeah, that was not even a good throw. No. Maybe the one to Khalil Jackson, somebody said it was catchable. I'm not sure. I didn't get to see the replay. Looked like it was more high and outside. Should have been probably more inside. And really, if you hit them at the numbers, I mean, you hit them between those numbers right there, you don't even have to worry about it. But, the plays that Mertz is supposed to make, he's not making them. Those short throws, kind of inconsistent a little bit on them. So, let's see. They do the same with Ricky. It makes no sense. Let's see. Having Wilson as a distraction in motion, every play takes him out of the game. Use him as normal route running wide receiver. Yeah, I just don't understand it. It's you got your best player, and he didn't even get a target. So, Blake, why not Max Brown or anyone that can throw? I just don't. I think they're Mertz 70-something completion percentage. He does what the Florida Gator offense needs him to do, is just dink and dunk. Let's see. Where's Fraziers and Burke? I'm tired of the Jackson experiment. Khalil Jackson came up with some big plays against South Carolina. I'm not gonna be mad at that, but I can't blame that all on Khalil Jackson on that throw. That was just a high throw. I think it was going to be hard. Now, is he as good as a route runner or does he have blazing speed as the other receivers? No. But I think he's more of a legacy receiver as well. You know, I mean, his family, the long line of Jacksons who's played at Florida, but I don't know. You know, like I said, you know, the wide receivers needs to be fixed next year when a lot of your guys are going to be sophomores or redshirt freshmen. You got Aiden Mazzell, Andy Jean, a lot of those guys. You know, Eugene Wilson's playing big as a true freshman. You're not afraid to put him out there, so I know what they're thinking. They want to take motion man because it's so dangerous. Well, they all right. Here's the snap. KJ Jefferson tosses it to his man, and he's going to be brought down out of bounds by Jason Marshall. Now, the thing, what you do motion, of course, you're trying to see what the defense is running. Are they in man coverage? Are they in zone? You're trying to see what the defense is running. All right, there's the snap. Jefferson hands it off to his man to the right side. Gain of a couple. Brought down just shy of the 25-yard line. So it's going to bring up 3rd down and 6 for the Razorbacks. Yeah, great play by Marshall getting off his block. See, I feel like Jason Marshall's playing the wrong position, in my opinion. All right, nothing back there with Jefferson. He's looking to throw. Got his man over the middle. He's free. Oh, he's got a ton of green grass in front of him, and he's finally brought down deep in Florida Gator territory. He split the defenders. Arkansas with a huge play on 3rd down. Armstrong picks up a huge pitch and catch. And Jefferson and company, Arkansas looking, oh, he's going to be stripped! Stripped! And Arkansas looks like they get it back. It was a sack. Oh, man. Came free on his blind side. That was Kelby Collins. Kelby Collins, who was hurt earlier in the play, comes across with a great pass rush move. And the ball was sitting there. Florida was trying to get it, but could not corral it. KJ Jefferson gets the ball back. So much going on. Ball at the 32nd and 12. Oh, my goodness. That might have been a chance. Jefferson, there's the snap. Going to hand off to the running back left side. And a great open field tackle. Oh, man. He could have been running probably a lot longer. So much going on these past 3 plays. 3rd down and 5 for Arkansas. They get to the ball quick. Shotgun formation. Jefferson looking over the middle. And it's going to be incomplete. His intended target over the middle. Thought it could have been pass interference, but it was not called. So not pass interference. Or maybe holding more than anything. But 4th down and 5. Arkansas in field goal range. And Little trying to give the Arkansas Razorbacks the lead again. 41-yard attempt. Left hash. There's the kick. Little end over end. And Florida has a good kicker, but it looks like Arkansas does as well. Arkansas retakes the lead after the 41-yard field goal attempt by Little. Arkansas leads 20, Florida 17. Huge 3rd down play, splits the defense. Jordan Castell with a weak tackle and off to the races. But, oh, man. You know, that play gave Arkansas 3 points. And the sack fumble could have been a huge play for the Florida Gator defense. I mean, the Florida Gator defense is night and day. They are like a roller coaster. Let's see. They got lucky, got the ball back. Brian Carter, hey, Florida got lucky. It was only 3. I say both teams are happy with the outcome. How do we let a slant go 40 yards? Only Florida Gator defense. All right, now offensively, Florida's got to get something going. At least Arkansas is allowed to throw it past 10 yards. That's true. There's the kick, end over end. And it goes in the back of the end zone. Florida will have it 1st and 10 on their own 25-yard line. Let's see. Superfly, we're going to get beat by 2-5 Arkansas. See, you're wrong. They're 2-6. But I don't think I just feel like Florida could still get the victory. I feel like they're the better team. How many times do I say that? Y'all know me. I'm like, I give Florida some crap, but I just feel like they're the better team than Arkansas. I could be wrong. But I mean, you're at home and you're losing to a 2-6 team. Not very good point. Not very good right now. But all right, shotgun formation. Man in motion. That's Eugene Wilson. There's the snap, and Mertz pump fakes. He's looking. He's got the scramble drill looking, and he is going to be brought down out of bounds for a 3-yard loss. Yeah, on that play, guys. With an experienced quarterback like Mertz, you thought he would just throw it away. No joke. Arkansas is playing the run, and everyone is creeping up. Well, everybody's creeping up because they know Mertz is check down. He's a check down guy. He literally just runs out of bounds. I don't get it. You know, you could have just saved some yards, but now it's 2nd and 12. Really, I think the only thing Florida could lose is because you're beating yourself. I feel like they're the more talented team if you look at them. There's a snap. Mertz looking. He's still holding on to the ball. He's still looking. He gets hit, and he just tosses it out of bounds. They are corralling Mertz. Mertz is under duress, and Mertz is down. Mertz is down. He took a shot. Still down. I think we're probably going to see Max Brown. Max Brown is the second quarterback. Let's get, what can Brown do for the Gators? That injury is on Mertz because he holds on to the ball too freaking long. Matthew. Yeah, I mean, you got to get rid of it. And he's got to get rid of it. Let's see what Brown could do, man. Let's see what Max Brown can do. He's got a 3rd and 12. Let him slink it, man. Mertz has to come out because he got hurt, so he's got to come out to play. Don't do a run play. If you're going to do something with the running backs, do a screen. You got Max Brown. Arkansas is going to think, hey, they're just going to run it. They're going to punt it. Let's go, Max Brown. Let's go, Max Brown. Mertz looked like he hit his head on the turf. Oh, did he? I thought he got hit in the ribs. I thought it was the rib cage or something. He got the wind knocked out of him or something. And maybe. I mean, he does look a little funny. Come on, Max Brown. Y'all want to see somebody that gets excited. Somebody, I'm a Max Brown. I like Max Brown, man. I like him. I'm not saying he's going to be all world. Or he's going to, take over for DJ Lagway next year. But I like Max Brown. 3-star player coming out of high school. Come on, shotgun formation. Please don't run the ball. Don't run it. Here we go. There's the snap. Brown's just going to give it to the running back out of the backfield, and they're just going to get dropped. Gosh, dog it. It's going to be no gain on the play. And that's what Arkansas thought they were going to do. Guys, I can't be the only one that thought that. I said, you're going to get Arkansas. Man, that's the wrong play. Bring in Max Brown and just chuck it, man. Come on, you were going to catch them off guard. Good call, Sunbelt. I don't like that. I think you could have really got a big play. Arkansas, we all know that they're a horrible pass defense. Gosh, dog it, man. There's the kick. Good little kick at the 35. Arkansas picks it up. They go to the outside 50 and brought down on the 45 of Florida. Arkansas. Oh. You can see on their sideline they have momentum now. They have momentum. 8:57 left in the third quarter. Mertz will be back out next drive. I don't know. Muddy Waters. Billy, F you, Mr. Freaking Conservative. No balls. Yeah, who do they call Billy Ballsacker? They try to call him that. I'm like, man, come on now. Was it no ball sack? See, we were going to lose. Be ready. Napier had a chance to push ahead and lost it. Napier is going to lose this game today. Oh, my goodness. I got a lot of people coming in here. Guys, I don't even know. Like, I think I'm numb at this point now. Y'all know how I'm starting to feel. I know this is going to be bad. Because lose this game or what, Billy Napier's not going to be fired. Let's be honest there. He's going to be here 3-4 years. Okay? But I'm starting to get to where I've started to feel about Dan Mullen at the end. That's getting scary. Where I'm just like, I've kind of just like, meh, I'm expecting this now. Play calls were bad that drive. Yeah. You know, Mertz is not a scanning quarterback. He doesn't go off his reads. He is a one read. He's like the Ohio State offense. They're spot throws. Mertz goes with one read, and he usually just checks it down to that guy. Okay? Or if he has another read, he just checks it down anyways. Mertz is not. Goshly. Florida has above average talent with below average coaching. Yeah, I can't argue that. Play calls were bad. Let's see. He should have not run the clock before half just to tie it. We all agree there. How do you give Sunbelt Conference coach $7 million a year? Facts, Blake. I'm so done with Billy's game day coaching. Yeah, that's why I'm like, he's got to come with the offensive coordinator at this point now. Mertz is not it, but Sunbelt calls the plays. No, that's true. Had the ball inside the 50 with 2 minutes, and he went run, wasted the clock. Yeah, it's getting annoying. Oh. Ohio State picked off Rutgers. Oh, for a pick six. Darn. Ohio State struggling against Rutgers, and they needed a pick six, but a flag was down. I swore it was going to be targeting. Spurrier and Mullen will be foaming at the mouth with that much time to score. Yep. Let's see. Pistol set for the Razorbacks. Ball at the 46. KJ Jefferson and company trying to put more points on the scoreboard and for their lead. There's the snap. Jefferson going to hand it off to his running back. Cuts up to the middle. He's got close to a first down, and the hole was glaring. I thought he had a lot more room than that. But second down and 1. Let's see if Arkansas does what Florida never does. Takes a shot right here. There's the snap. Jefferson looks like they're going to take a shot. Jefferson looking deep, and he's going to be incomplete. See, this is me. I know that's incomplete, but how many times have I said, you get a second and 1, take a shot. You got third and 1. You got 2 plays to get it, especially in deep in your own territory. I love those play calls. I love that. I know you already hate, like, Blake, why you glaze in Arkansas? No, I just love those play calls. Yes, it did not work out, but you took a chance. You took a shot. Why doesn't Florida do that? Here we go. KJ Jefferson shotgun formation. Third down and 1. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to his running back, and he's got the first down up the middle. And see, you still get the first down. You were third and 1. You took a shot. You took a chance. I love those play calls from teams. I just wish Florida would do it. I wish Napier would do it. Kills me. Raheem Sanders with the first down for his team. Ball inside the 35 at the 34. Trips up to the top for Arkansas. Threatening to score. There's the snap. Jefferson going to hand it off to Sanders, but he is met immediately at the line of scrimmage. Looks like Scooby Williams in on the tackle. Second down and 10. Yeah, they had him in the backfield, missed tackling. Yeah, it is. Well, second down and 9 for Arkansas. Twins up to the top, single receiver down to the bottom. 14 on the play clock. Florida Gator defensive line trying to get shifted. There's the snap. Jefferson hands it off to his running back. Left side! He's going to have a first down and more at the 20-yard line. It looks like a late flag comes in. I think Florida might get bailed out with a holding call against Arkansas, which really didn't need to happen. Yep, holding on Arkansas. Florida gets bailed out by a holding call, which I don't even think Arkansas needed a hold. Yeah, he was going to get the first down. See, that was... Yeah, he didn't really even need to. Finally, a gift from Arkansas to Florida. Really, it just makes it 2nd and 11. It was at the spot of the foul. Man in motion. There's the snap. Jefferson looking to throw. And he's got his man. And he's going to be brought down inside the 30, close to the 27-yard line. It's going to make it 3rd down and about 3 for Arkansas. And they're hurrying up to the line. There's Jefferson going to hand it off to his man. He gets a first down. Lowers his shoulder at the 20. So Arkansas gets a first down. We have a flag down on the field, I believe. Or it says a flag. It looks like it might be on Arkansas. Oh, illegal shift. Another gift from Arkansas to Florida. I'm trying to see where it was. It was a legal shift, right? I didn't see an illegal shift. Okay. 3rd down and 8. I'll take it as a Florida Gator fan. Looks like Gators showing pressure. There's the snap. Jefferson looking for his man. It's going to be incomplete. Almost intercepted. Let me tell you something. 4th down and 8. Florida better thank their lucky stars to Arkansas because they were bailed out. I'm pretty sure by the refs on that last play because I didn't see an illegal shift. Florida Gators got a gift. We'll see if they do anything with it. Yeah. Let's see if Little can tack on another 3. Is this from 50 plus? It would have been a hard one. It was short. I don't think it was as easy of an interception as it looked. 50-yard attempt from Little. There's the snap. There's the kick. End over end. And it's no good. Florida can't say they've had chances because even though they've looked pathetic in the second half, especially in this 3rd quarter, Arkansas has gave them gifts. And I'm going to be honest, I think the refs kind of helped out Florida on that last drive because I never saw an illegal shift. The holding on Arkansas was definite. The illegal shift was a gift saying, here, Florida, you suck so bad your Florida can't coach for crap. Here, we're just going to give you a mulligan. Yeah, I'm thinking I don't know if the commentators say I never saw an illegal shift. I'm sitting there like, all right, I know what I'm looking at, and I never saw it. Yeah, Matthew, that might be what it's for, but they all look set. That was what was confusing to me. That's why I was kind of confused. Blake, the tight end was not set before the ball. Look at the replay. I'll look again, but I think Florida just got a gift. I mean, I really do. I think Florida has played just pathetic in the second half. They played pathetic, actually. Napier doesn't know what he's doing half the time. And I think the refs have actually helped Florida on that last drive. I really do. I mean, you can say I'm not, but or you can say it didn't, but come back Notre Dame. Let's see. I just think you get some home cooking every now and then. It's not afraid. Don't be afraid to say it sometimes. Like refs help you out. I never have a problem with it. You should get some little home cooking while you're at home. Oh, let's see. Notre Dame, Clemson 31-23. Whenever I saw it, I didn't see. It looked like everyone was set. Again, was it a ticky-tack call? Maybe. Let's see. Clemson 31-23. Man, they've been scoring offense in that game. Are we going to see Graham Mertz back out there? Napier is just being outcoached. Really? Okay, if you think about it, is any coach really being outcoached? Because it just looks like both teams are doing dumb stuff. South Carolina is tied with FCS Jacksonville State in the third quarter. And think about that. It took Florida 4 quarters, almost losing, and 4th and 11s to beat South Carolina. Billy should hire Sam Pittman as the O-line coach. Ew. Have you seen Arkansas's offensive line? Is our defense better and our offense is struggling? In this game, both teams are making a ton of mistakes, to be honest. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I don't know if anybody's out coaching anybody. Muddy Water, okay, yes, Clemson, please lose. Sam Hartman hasn't played very well. At least his stats are showing that. What's the Rutgers, Ohio State, 14-9? Oh, here we go. Graham Mertz back in. Pistol set. Ball at the 32-yard line. There's the snap. Mertz going to hand it off to his man. Johnson, left side. And a gain of 2 on the play. Thought he was going to break that one tackle and go, guys, where's ETN at? Wait, where did ETN? Okay, somebody else said it. Arkansas has Mertz rattled. This is where good teams go down and score and take over. Ready to give Brown a chance. Nothing to lose. Again, we might as well try Brown. We only have a bowl game on the line. See, ball just shy of the 35. Pistol set. Mertz play action. Going to toss it to his man in the flats. That's going to be Johnson. Lowers his shoulder. Another one of those short throws that Mertz is capable of throwing, which is about 1 yard past the line of scrimmage. So first down and 10 right at midfield. Arkansas clinging to a 3-point lead. Boardingham in motion. 12 on the play clock. Pearsall now in motion. There's Montrell Johnson, and he is going to be brought down right at midfield. Gain of 1 on the play. Where did ETN go? One day I'll wake up and Billy No Balls will be patrolling the Gators sideline. This is embarrassing. I'm trying to figure out where ETN went. Did he get hurt? I didn't see nothing. Second down and 9. Shotgun formation, twins to the top. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to Johnson. Lowers his shoulder for a gain of 3 on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 6 across midfield, now in Arkansas territory. What in the world? It looks like we have a down player on the field. Man, let me see, guys. I'm going to look. Why is it the players I like never get the ball thrown to them or go in the game? I like Aiden Mazzell. He's not out there. Yes, he was hurt earlier. But yeah, but he came back. That's what I don't get. Give the ball to ETN when he has 48 yards. And I bet on him 48.5. Let's see. Booze raining down on following a no gain on 3rd and 12. ETN. Yeah, because he was in that last drive. I'm not showing anything on injury right now. Like he returned the kickoff. Like, I mean, he was in that last drive. So I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, I'm confused sometimes with this. Cast. Let me look up, see who has. Yeah, ETN has 8 carries for 48 yards. 3rd down and 7 for the Gators. 4:26 left in the 3rd quarter. Ball at the 48. Arkansas showing pressure, but I think they're just disguising it. I think they're going to drop back. And there's the snap. Mertz going to toss it to his man. -1 yard behind the line of scrimmage. And can you guess? It is a loss on the play. No balls, Billy cannot throw it past the line of scrimmage. They don't even give him a shot. Montrell Johnson, who catches it, is just met before the line of scrimmage. What is going on here? They know it. Arkansas is laughing. Arkansas defenders are laughing right now. They're saying, we knew y'all were going to do that. The defender knew what was coming. That's the 4th time they called that same screen pass to get a freaking play caller. Yeah, I mean, it's embarrassing at this point, guys. You know, you had a missed kick. It was a missed 50-yard field goal. It was a delay game. That ain't no big deal. You know, come on. But guys, struggling against a 2-6 team, they can come back and win. I'm not very confident. I don't know anymore. They knew it was coming. Arkansas was laughing. And there's the kick. Florida punts it away and fielded at the 10-yard line. It's embarrassing, guys. Oh, my God. You know, KJ Jefferson, he's 11 of 18, 174, 9.7 yards per attempt, and 1 touchdown, 1 interception. You know, look at Mertz. He's 17 of 26, has 6 more completions, 8 more attempts, and only a 4.3 yard average. Like, half. The 2 touchdowns, Eugene Wilson, who's just disappeared after the 2 touchdowns. Man in motion, Arkansas ball at the 10-yard line. There's the snap. Going to hand off to his running back, who makes a stutter step and cuts it up to the middle for a gain of 2 on the play. Second and 8, 3:08 left in the 3rd quarter. KJ Jefferson by himself, 5 wide. And KJ Jefferson's just going to take it himself, but gets nowhere. Scooby Williams in on the tackle, loss of 1 on the play. How many times has this happened this year? The defense is actually saving the offense right now. But it is 3rd and 7 for the Gators. Shotgun formation, quad receivers, 4 receivers. Jefferson looking. He's got room. He's going to take it himself. 1st down and more. Pushed out of bounds just shy of the 30. Arkansas gets a fresh set of downs. The defense did not account for KJ Jefferson's rushing ability. They ran a stunt. Linebacker stunted, and Jefferson said, "Let me stunt on you," and gets a 1st down. Ball at the 29. That was a huge play for Arkansas, but a huge play for the Gator defense. They needed that stop. There's the snap. Jefferson going to hand it off to his running back. He goes up the middle, and he finally gets brought down for a 4-yard gain. It looks like the ball may have came out. Did the ball come out? Did the Gator defense get a recovery? And they did! Wow! The Gator defense actually gets a recovery. But can the offense do anything with it? Let's see if he was down. No, he was not down. Gator defense gets a turnover. Can the simple-minded Billy Napier do anything with it? Yeah, that was definitely a fumble. It's crazy because I saw an offensive lineman come in. The offensive lineman just didn't even, he just went over it. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. The Florida Gators are winning the turnover battle. They're winning a lot of other things except for on the scoreboard right now. I don't know what they're looking at. I guess, I mean, it's a fumble. Jordan Cassell has been up and down. I mean, on that third down, whenever they got a 40-yard slant route, he missed an easy tackle. But it's like, those are those freshman mistakes. It's like I don't know what he was trying to do. Yeah, first down, Florida. I mean, how many times are you going to get a gift in this game in Florida, not take advantage of it? I get you have a coach that has the IQ of a squirrel, but you got to do something with it at this point. I mean, my goodness. I get Billy Napier is not the smartest guy even on the field, even in that huddle right there, but he's got to even think that they have a shot to do something right here, right? All right, Mertz, pistol set. There's the snap. Mertz looking deep, throwing deep. He's got Pearsall. Touchdown. Wow, the simple-minded Billy Napier finally takes a shot. And they score. Pearsall, 32-yard reception touchdown. Billy Napier can thank his lucky stars after his pathetic coaching in this game that Florida actually has a lead over a 2-win SEC team. Florida Gators are celebrating. Let's go. You're finally on top of a 2-win team. Yes. It's hard to even root for this team sometimes. Oh my goodness, Florida, they can't get the snap. Special teams disaster comes back. There's the special teams I'm aware of. It's just laughable. You knew something was going to happen. This team is just, it just, I can't anymore. This team, man. That was a great play call. After a turnover, this is what coaches are supposed to do. You know, when you get a big play, the defense comes right out, so you take a shot downfield. The problem is you just don't know if Billy Napier is that smart enough because he's not a very intelligent man. When you hear him talk, he's not very intelligent. But, you know, it's like, can he do that? You know, will he do that? Holder had a tight end open too. Throw it, walk on, boy. Yeah. Typical Florida Gators, we score and we have a wet dream afterwards. Hey, that 50-yard missed field goal looms large now. I mean, it wasn't like a gimme, but money, Mert, stop it. Stop it. That dude hasn't been money. He finally gets a good completion. That dude's been terrible. He's the and Arkansas returning the kick, and it's going to be brought down just shy of the 30. So yeah, Money Mertz is not. He hasn't been money today. He's got 3 touchdowns. Of course, 2 of them were check downs to Eugene Wilson, who made it happen. You know, I think a lot of people try to get hug on Mertz's nuts a lot, but they don't think about these players making the play. Now that last throw, that was a great throw by Mertz. It was wide open. Let's be honest, but it was a great throw. And Pearsall gets it done, muscles his way in for a touchdown. But Mertz has missed high. He's not getting these plays. Let's be honest, the play calling is absolutely horrendous. But he's been high on some throws. When he throws it down deep, especially when he's backed up into his own territory, he can't get it done. But the play calls haven't helped out the best. But I mean, not even trying to push it down deep himself. Yes, there are some short plays that are probably called, but there's stuff down deep that he could try. But unless it's wide open, he ain't making those throws. Yeah, that first touchdown was pretty good, wasn't it? Again, that was a Mertz good throw, but Eugene Wilson got himself open on that play, though. Eugene Wilson with heck of a Mertz for Heisman. Get on the train, Blake. Not a chance. Not a chance. We'll never, ever be on that. For a Heisman, you need to actually do something special. No. Stop it. Heisman winners don't struggle against a 2-6 team at home. and a bad defense. And a bad passing defense. One thing Mertz does exceptionally well is not throw interceptions. If you want a quarterback that doesn't do that, by far, hey, you're right. But if you don't want a quarterback that takes chances and takes shots, I mean, that's fine. But I want a quarterback that ain't afraid to take those shots. Ain't afraid to, to throw it down deep. Now, here's Arkansas. First play. Muscles his way for a 4-yard gain. Let's be honest, in this game, Florida's had every just about opportunity to succeed in this game. Refs have helped out. Arkansas has helped out. And it's still a 3-point game. KJ Jefferson back by himself, throwing over the middle. Wide open. How many times have you heard that today? Jordan Castell with the hit. Brought down right around midfield. When Mertz wins the Heisman next year, he's going to thank you. Mertz won't even, unless he's playing on another team. There's the snap. Jefferson going to take it himself. Lowers his shoulder. And brought down at around the 46-yard line. He goes, yeah, is Mertz going to another team or something? Like, 2nd and 8 for Arkansas. Trips up to the top. Man in motion. There's the snap. Jefferson going to keep it himself. Lowers the shoulder. And right at midfield, it's going to bring up 3rd down and 4 for Arkansas. And it looks like that will be the last play of the 3rd quarter. 4th quarter coming up. Arkansas will get to think about what they'll run. It looks like Ohio State has a now more comfortable lead over the juggernaut Rutgers. 21-9. Over under. How many outside screens will be called in the 4th quarter? 2. And then I'm going to say they just run. No, you know what? It'd be too smart to run the ball. I got to think like Billy Napier. Trick play. How many trick plays do you think they'll run? Blake, who you got? LSU or Bama? Hey, where's that game at? LSU, where's it at? And what time? Right now, I'm going to say LSU. Even though their defense is, bad. Hey, I remember someone saying on game day that Tennessee was going to lose to UConn. Tennessee is up on UConn 56-3. My God. I'm trying to see. Where's that game at? See, Bama. Oh, it's at Bama. I'm going to say Alabama wins by 5. 35-30. Both defenses. Alabama's defense is a little better. Is better. They're at home. I'm gonna give Alabama the 5-point victory. I'm gonna say 3-4 outside screens, 1 trick play for a fumble return touchdown. There's gonna be a trick play. I think it's like Billy Napier has to he's got that tick where I'm gonna call that trick play. You know? Because our players have a bunch of character or whatever. I stopped watching. I don't know if y'all watch those post-game interviews anymore. I stopped watching them. I stopped. I can't do it anymore. I can't listen to Forrest Gump. Like, it's, we have a bunch of guys of character. Well, does it equivalent to wins? How's that working for you? Okay? Let's see. Notre Dame has the ball, 11:03 left in the fourth quarter. Clemson 31, Notre Dame 23. Huh. Dude, how long are these commercials now? Like, I get it's changing the quarters, but my God. What do you think right here? So 3rd down and 4 for Arkansas. You're at midfield. You're on the road. I think it's going to be a run play. They're going to see how close they get. If they get within 2 yards, they're going to go for it. I think they're going to run it. Florida Gator defense needs to have your big boys in, Watson, Kelby Collins. I think your big guys need to be in on this play. I think they're going to run it. Because Jefferson's a big body quarterback. Napier's talking. I don't want to hear it. Offense in the second half. 14 plays for 22 yards other than that last drive. Smart throw it to... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Here we go. 5 wide. See, to me, I think they're just going to run it with Jefferson up the middle. All right, trips down to the top, twins up twins to the top, and there's Jefferson. He's just rolling out. He's going to throw it to his man wide open, 35-yard line. He's knocked out of bounds. That was real easy. That looked like the first drive Arkansas had. That was way too easy. I mean, it was just, again, hitting those flats. That's where really you can hurt the Gator defense. Ball inside the 35-yard line. Quads up to the top. Single receiver down to the bottom. It's going to be a double pass. We got a double pass. Arkansas throw it deep. Touchdown. Oh, it's going to be incomplete. Oh, I think Arkansas receiver. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. They need to look at him. And it looks like it's going to be pass interference anyways. But that Arkansas receiver needs help. Yeah. Oh, dang. That did not look good. Yeah. Once he started seeing, that looked like that Tua. His hands were... Yeah, it's pass interference. I thought it was a touchdown. He held it, knocked down, but his head hit the ground and ball came out. Yeah, I mean, it was pass interference, but he actually caught it, brought down, but then his head hit the ground and it made him lose it. But yeah, that's why I was like, okay, it's not a touchdown, but that's no way that's PI. Now you're just trolling, Ben. They're going to call that every time when your arm's at a receiver and the ball's not even there. They're going to call that. Yeah, I'd rather take the 15 yards than the touchdown because that was going to be a touchdown. I tell you what, man, that receiver threw a great ball though. Kansas State coming back 27-21. Kansas State down 6. They got the ball at the Texas 32. Oh, wow. That receiver throw a better deep ball than Mertz. That did look good. Yeah, man, trolling. A bit. No, I just, they're going to call that every time. But I didn't think I was like, oh, shoot, he called a touchdown anyways. But I didn't see when his head hit. But I saw his hands go up, and it was like that. If y'all remember, Tua, was it last year? He, got really screwed up in a night game. Yeah, that didn't look good. Do you remember when our defense was elite? That play was slower than Malaysia. Brian, man, I remember Will Muschamp days. Offense was terrible, but the defense was elite, man. It was top 5 in every category. In the offense, if the offense had a guy like Mertz, where it was just check down and just get it to your playmakers, probably be all right. But that's not the Gators team right now. Let's see, that was at the 34, so the ball is going to be inside the 20. So they're going to have it red zone. I don't think that was PI. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'd rather take. I mean, I'm okay with the PI because I thought it was a touchdown until, at first. Let me see. Since it's a commercial, let me go back. Let me know when the game goes back, but I think they're going to be out there for a little while. Let's see. All right, I can rewind it. Let me see. All right, there's the throw. Yeah, that's pass interference. He got there early. Here, I'll call that every time. Who? Oh, was that Devin Moore in coverage? I think that was Devin Moore in coverage. I mean, could be worse. It could be like Kimber and just let him. I mean, Devin Moore did the right thing. It was a trick play, and he didn't give up on it. He saved a touchdown, in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, Moore had the heads-up play of at least going to him because if he wasn't there, that was going to be an easy touchdown. All right, so 1st and 5 for Arkansas. I don't know what I missed. I was looking back at the play. Inside the 15, now in the red zone. And, oh, no, Jefferson's going to keep it himself for a first down. Now it's going to be 1st and goal. Got to find a way to hold this to a field goal attempt. Yep. 1st and goal. 14:06 and counting. There's the snap. Sanders going to stiff arm his way and gain about a yard. So it's going to be at the 7-yard line, 2nd and goal. Score Florida 23, Arkansas 20. Both teams have all 3 of their timeouts. Kansas State-Texas game is tied up now. We're at the witching hour. Shotgun formation. Jefferson. There's the snap. Going to give it to his man out of the backfield. That's going to be Sanders inside the 5, and it's going to be at the 4. 3rd down and goal for Arkansas. What is it? The red zone guy. We're at the witching hour where losses becomes wins and wins become losses. 3rd down and goal for Arkansas. Shotgun formation. Trips down to the bottom. What does Arkansas do right here? Jefferson. There's the clap. There's the snap. Tosses it to his man. Overthrown. He had him open in the end zone, but he overthrows his target. Not sure why the corner was playing that far off, but luckily, for Florida's sake, he overthrows his intended receiver. Wow. That was there. It was a cornerback blitz, which I don't know why you run a cornerback blitz on a 3rd and goal. It was going to be something quick. You don't do that. Hopefully Austin Armstrong never does that again. That's that 30-year-old guy that doesn't understand time and place. And there's the kick, and it's good. Arkansas ties it up 23-all. Snake breeded. Did you say good job defense? No, good job KJ Jefferson by overthrowing it. That was not good defense. Oh, the 2 plays prior, though, it was. Stopping them from, was it 2 run plays? Arkansas has been running the ball pretty well. That 3rd and goal, thank our lucky stars, KJ Jefferson, threw an very inconsistent ball. See, Notre Dame has the ball at their 7, down by 8. Huh. Yeah, no, not on that play. No, I mean, the 2 plays prior, though, usually Florida Gator defense will just give up, here's the touchdown. But that was on Jefferson. Really, if Arkansas had better quarterback play, well, I'd say Florida could be, say the same thing. But right now, both teams have a score off of turnovers. So everyone was talking about how Florida, it should have been 17-10 at one time. Well, Arkansas coughed up the ball. Florida scored 7. So even in that department on scores off turnovers, scores tied 23-all. Florida missing that extra point is looming large right now. So, LOL, that was not good defense. KJ just thought his receiver was Bol or Wimby. Dude, have y'all watched that Wimby Yamanamana or where? I don't know. Dude is like if you're guarded by him, like you're not getting a shot off, by the way. I know I switched from football to basketball so quick, but let's go offense. We scored last drive. Yeah. Let's see. What do you think our record would be if we had Arkansas back? AR back this season. Oh, I think it would be because I think AR would be a more confident quarterback. I think he would have better weapons. The line would still be bad. I think it would be 6-2. I'm not going to say 7-1. I think they would have beat Utah again. But because I think missing a quarterback that could really get it done, I think Florida was missing that in that game. Kentucky, that just would have been a hard one. Kentucky just dominated. Now, would Florida have been a more confident team if they had a quarterback that they could trust, making electric plays? Maybe. You never know. The team revolves, it gets that confidence from, the leader of the team, and it's usually your quarterback. So maybe they would have played a little better, a little more confident. But I think they'd be 6-2. I don't think they were winning Georgia even with AR. I don't think they were beating Georgia. Nothing was winning us that Kentucky game. No, I just think the only game that would probably make a difference in having AR back would be Utah. Other than that, I just think Kentucky, because they ran slap over Florida. And then Georgia just really just dominated. So I would think 6-2. I don't think this would be a game right now with AR. We've only scored on short drives. Rob S. Yeah. Having a quarterback with the ability to run would make the offense much more efficient. Yeah, that's what I liked about AR. Mertz is limited on that because he's not a runner. All right, but here we go. Florida's got the ball first 10 at their own 25. Pearsall in motion. There's a snap. Going to hand it off. No, it's going to be a play action. Mertz looking over the middle to the outside. And look at this, a Eugene Wilson sighting. He catches it. 15-yard passing play. I guess Florida actually realized they actually have a weapon in Eugene Wilson. Ball at the 42-yard line. 17-yard grab. Shotgun formation, trips down to the bottom. Mertz going to throw it short to his man, Khalil Jackson, who gets brought down at the 50. So it's going to bring up 2nd and 2 for the Gators. 12-14 and counting left in the ball game. Score deadlock 23 all. Still don't trust AR accuracy. I just think he gives you that running ability that makes defenses fear him, that can get receivers open a little better. That's just my opinion. You'll get more one-on-one. Man in motion, Twins up to the top, Mertz clapping. There's the snap, play action. He's looking, throws over the middle, and almost intercepted. Threw it in zone coverage, and thank the lucky stars that it was not. Oh, it was just knocked down. Trying to go to Eugene Wilson. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 2. Or 3rd down and 1. It looks like ETN in the backfield. Pistol set. Gators bunching their players. There's the snap. It's going to be ETN, and he's going to be just shy. Maybe just across. Oh, I don't know. It's going to be close. First down for Florida. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Where they spotted it was actually short, but they gave it a first down. Florida hurrying up quickly so they can't review it. Ball at the 48. Pearsall in motion. Mertz, play action. Looking deep. Throwing deep. And he's overthrown his intended target. Another overthrow down deep. Why is he? The only time I see Mertz throwing it deep is in double coverage. There's no pass interference, guys. I'm sorry. There's just, he's throwing it double coverage and feet get tangled up. Yeah, I mean, it was overthrown 10 yards. Yeah, Rip Blake, ref's helping us. I mean, they knew it was an overthrow, and it wasn't even going to be close to getting completed. 2nd down and 10 for the Gators. There's the snap. Going to hand it off in the backfield to ETN, but a gain of 1 on the play. A big 3rd down right here for the Gators. Well, no, on that 3rd down play, though, they marked it short, but he looked like he got it. So that's why I was like, they marked him short, but I swore he got it. So they ran it quick to make it. But Florida could have challenged it. It would have been a whole 5-minute delay anyways. The safety didn't bite on the double move that time. No, and it's in double coverage. And he wasn't completing that. I mean, I don't even know why you almost throw it, because the safety over the top, it could have been a pick. 3rd down and 9, and Florida has to burn a timeout. Not good on 3rd down and 9. You waste a timeout in a tight ball game. Urgh. Yeah, I don't, everybody calling for a flag. I'm like, dude, if you want to pass interference on that one, then you want to pass interference on every play. But, I mean, not only was it not catchable, I mean, it wasn't even pass interference. He had Arliss with 5 yards separation on an out route for free first down. Did not see that, but I will go back and watch. All right. Got some games going across college football right now. Ole Miss, Texas A&M 31-28. Texas A&M down by 3. They got the ball at midfield with 9:19 left. Ohio State on top of Rutgers 28-16. Rutgers has the ball. Kansas State, Texas deadlocked 27-all. Texas has the ball at the Kansas State 16 on 3rd down and 5. The witching hour, where losses becomes wins and wins become losses. You know, don't you like how that guy says that, though, if you're watching? Now, I ain't got the red zone anymore, though. Calling timeout and offense. This team has no tempo. Billy getting an OC tomorrow. Rob, today would be better. The inconsistent of the O-line is killing this team all year long. It is, but have you noticed, though, the O-line in this past drive, though, has gave time for Mertz to set his feet and throw. Greatest 7 hours of commercial-free football starts now. When you have a bad O-line, get the ball out quick. Yeah. I'm Scott Hansen. It's like, yeah. Like, he's so excited for Sunday. You know that dude loves his job. Can't wait to see the screen pass. What was the over-under on the screen passes? I was hoping Florida would have a lead, guys, but that's not the case right now. 3rd down and 9. There's going to be a check down to someone. It's going to be Eugene Wilson. Or a screen to Wilson. Ugh. Give me some breakfast. Y'all ever seen that? What's that movie? Jay and Silent Bob. Oh, give me some breakfast. Mertz will throw a ball 8 yards short of the first, I bet. Y'all better not be ahead of me and telling me this crap or something. Because y'all know me, I'm streaming these games. I have no cable. They have no cable around where I live. So I have to freaking stream everything, and I'm always behind everyone. All right, 3rd down and 9 right on the Arkansas Razorback 47-yard line. There's the snap. Mertz looking. Throws it middle. Eugene Wilson, 1st down and more. Oh, no, fumbles it. He fumbles. Arkansas gets the ball. Did they blow it dead? Oh, my goodness. They blew it dead. They blew it dead. Oh, my goodness. Can you say Florida has gotten gifts in this game? Oh, my goodness, guys. Right call. No, it's not Nate Dunker. That was the worst call. Montrell Johnson up the middle at the 20. I'm sorry. I got to say it. Refs are absolutely helping Florida out right now. That was definite fumble. They should not have blown that one dead. Oh, my goodness. Florida has gotten gifts in this game and still a tie game to a 2-win team. I'm sorry. Y'all can call me out on that one. That's fine. Johnson up the middle. Lowers his shoulder and gets about 3 on the play. We have a friend this game for once. Yeah, man. They did the right thing. Arkansas, because Eugene Wilson was still moving, offensive line was pushing Eugene Wilson forward, and they stripped it. You're over there fighting for more yards, but that should have been a fumble. I'm sorry. Y'all can disagree. That's 100% should have been a fumble from a Florida Gator fan. Eugene Wilson, man, I think sometimes you just got to know, yeah, Sam Pittman's pissed at that, and he should be. And Sam Pittman should be pissed about that because that's definitely a fumble. Number 11 is a beast. Another timeout? Well, I mean, you're getting gifts out here, so I'm okay with the timeout. Now, I understand why Sam Pittman's pissed, though. Because his forward progress was not stopped. It kept going. Florida's offensive line was even pushing Eugene Wilson more, and they stripped it. So I get why he's pissed. Let's see what the commentary, let's see if they agree with me.
It's in real speed. Big play for Wilson. The ball comes out.
It is a big play. And look, he stood up right there, but immediately, or almost immediately, his offensive lineman Thompson pushes it forward.
Yeah.
The ball comes out. I just think it's quick. I think it's a really quick whistle there to roll forward progress. When he stood up for maybe a half a second,
Yeah.
and they're fighting,
Okay, so they agree with me.
it's just a little presumptuous by the official.
And I would argue, too, Braxton on that initial contact, ripping the ball loose. It jostled for a second.
Okay, so they agree with me. I thought so. I mean, that's what I was just like, ooh. Even the commentator agrees the whistle was blown too quick. And again, as a Florida Gator fan, I'll agree when it's wrong, but I'm okay. There's the snap. Mertz looking. Pockets collapsing. Throws it just out of the back of the end zone. Really, for how many defenders Arkansas brought, picked up okay. Mertz did the right thing. Do not be hero. Throw it out of bounds. Mertz did the right thing on that play. Pocket was collapsed. It was a dirty pocket, what some people will say. I know it's kind of weird to say, but I've heard coaches say that it's a dirty pocket. So he just got rid of it. Lived to see another down. All right, Mertz back by himself. Arkansas might be showing pressure right here. There's the snap, 3rd and 7. Mertz looking, end zone, and it's going to be overthrown his intended target, Khalil Jackson. That one might have been pass interference, but I'll be honest with you, that might be one of those we freaked up on the last, so we're going to help you out on this one because this one was more pass interference than that one. But I think that was a Florida shut up. We're giving you 3 right here. Yeah, that one I'll say should have been pass interference. And again, y'all know how fair I've been. That one seems like actual defense. But again, I think it's a makeup call. I think they know they screwed up earlier, and they held the flags on that one. 4th and 7. Here we go. 34-yard attempt by Trey. Smack down the middle. I really have. Man, Trey Smack, when he comes in and kicks it, I have no problem with that. Yeah, that was a makeup call. Ben, I think we understand. Because of what transpired, Florida was going to have 0 points because that was definitely a fumble. So for them to do a makeup call, I'm okay with it. It happens. By the way, people will lie to you. Refs do makeup calls. They'll say, we never do that. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They do it all the time. I've talked to refs more the high school level, and I'm like, is that an actual thing? They say yes, especially if they know they screwed up and the other team benefited from it entirety. Yes, they will. Let's say there's a hold call or something where they try to make it up. But to be honest with you, Florida got a 3 when they should have got nothing. Yeah, ask a ref. Ask an honest ref. Don't ask one that, oh, no, we never do that. Imagine if we were still rolling with that walk-on kicker. He probably would have shanked that. Notre Dame just got picked. Oh, no. Texas up 30-27. That's probably ball game, ain't it? Yeah, that's going to be ball game, guys. Clemson will get the victory over Notre Dame, won't they? Son of a gun. How many timeouts does Notre Dame have? Clemson's already in field goal range. It's weird. Sam Hartman will have some of those games where he just doesn't look the greatest. I still like him, but he'll just have those games. He had them at Wake Forest too. I've learned this thing has a mic where you could turn it off. Again, guys, sorry. I might sound a little weird today too. I feel like I do, anyways. The we went from like here in Florida, it was like hot. Then all of a sudden it went cold, and messed up my allergies bad this year. I've had a cough, I've had a runny nose, I've had everything, and I work outside. And so people at work want to use leaf blowers and like kick up dust. It's dry. It hasn't rained in like 2 months here. Let's see. Clemson fumbled? What? What's going on? Oh my goodness! Did they pull in Miami Hurricanes? Like, did Notre Dame have any field goals? Or, sorry. Did Notre Dame not have any timeouts? I said field goal because I looked. Twitter popped up for the Florida Gators, said field goal. So, man, that Phil Maffa had 188 yards, 2 touchdowns, and he's the one that fumbled. Dang it, man. He had the first down, too. He had it to win. Arkansas is going to return the kick, and it's going to be down at the 16. Special teams coming up huge for the Gators. And Texas A&M, inside the 5. And, they get the lead. They take the lead over Ole Miss. Wow. Do you think having this blackout game at night would have made a difference in the energy level? Yes. Yes, it would have. Money Waters, he went to say, let's see. 7:53 left in the fourth quarter. Florida leads 26-23. Ball at the 16. Jefferson looking. He's got some nobody. He's going to throw it into the dirt. Scooby Williams in on the pressure. 2nd down and 10 for the Razorbacks. I said it was going to be a close game. I gave Florida the 3-point edge, 24-21. I said, right here at it. Let's see what KJ Jefferson can do. Shotgun formation, 2nd down. There's the snap. Jefferson going to take it himself. 1st down, lowers the shoulder. And gain of about 14 on the play. A 1st down for the Razorbacks. Scooby Williams had no idea where he was going on that play. And there's Sanders, lowers the shoulder, and gain of a couple on the left side. Not much running room, trying to stretch out the Gator defense. Really missing Shamar. Yeah. Scooby Williams has made a couple of big plays, but then he's made a couple of where you going plays. Ball at the 32. Jefferson going to hand it off to his man in the backfield, and he's going to muscle his way for extra yards and brought down about the 36-yard line. So 3rd down and more manageable after the tough running from Sanders. It looks like we might have an injured Gator down on the field. Looks like time will stop. Tending to the injured player. Is that TJ Searcy? That is TJ Searcy. Florida defensive line's already banged up coming into this game. And that's not good for the rest of this game. Yeah, defensive line's been dropping like flies. At least Kelby Collins, he got hurt earlier, but he came back. He's made a big difference in the game. Yeah, it looks like he's able to get up. Looks for the looks of it, I think he'll be back. I don't think it's nothing too severe. But here we go, 3rd down and 3. At least they didn't go to a commercial and take 50 minutes. All right, ball at the 36. Man in motion. Look out for Jefferson's legs. There's the snap. Jefferson looking. He's going to step up into the pocket. 1st down. Lowers the shoulder, still on his feet across midfield. Jefferson's legs, like I said, you need to look out for it. And Jefferson with a huge 1st down run. Princely, you had a chance to get him, but could not break him down. KJ Jefferson, the strong quarterback. And here we go. Quick tempo. Now ball at the 45. A quick 2-yard catch and run. Not a whole lot of running room. Under 6 minutes to go. Here we go. At the end of the game, where wins become losses and losses become wins. I don't know why it's stuck in my head, man. I got like these tics that sometimes I have to do them. 2nd and 8. Ball on the 45 of Florida. Looks like Florida's showing some late pressure. Here we go. Jefferson looking over the middle, and it's going to be incomplete. His receiver could not bring it in. And it's going to be 3rd down and 8 for the Razorbacks. Jordan Castell in on the coverage. Could be 4 down territory right here for Arkansas. Do not be surprised if they run it right here. Five wide for the Razorbacks. TJ Searcy back in the game. There's the snap. Jefferson looking over the middle. Got him in wide open. 1st down. Tries to make some man miss, but he is brought down. Easy pitch and catch. Seguna, I believe that's his name. Could not corral it on 2nd down, but he was wide open for a 3rd down. And Arkansas now in Florida Gator territory at the 31. Jefferson, 1st down. There's the snap. Looking over the middle. He's got another easy pitch and catch for 6. And it's to his man again. Seguna. I don't know how to say. That man. That's easier to say. 2nd down and 4. Ball at the 25. Arkansas in field goal range, but they're eyeing for more. Man in motion. There's the snap. Jefferson going to take it himself up the middle. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Arkansas. Jefferson gets it done with his legs and dances on the Gators in the end zone. 25-yard touchdown for that man, Jefferson. Oh. Could not wrap up Jefferson, and he had open field for days. 4:26 left in the ballgame. The PAT is up and good. Florida knows they need a touchdown. 4:26 left in the ballgame. Arkansas leads 30-26. Florida has 1 timeout. Arkansas has all 3 timeouts. Oh. Jefferson got it done with his legs on that drive. Poor tackling at times for the Gators. Wrapping a quarterback like KJ Jefferson up high is not a good idea. He is a strong quarterback, and he got it done. That right there is why you love a quarterback that can get it done with his legs just as much as his arm. Really, KJ Jefferson in this game has been kind of sporadic. If you remember, they settled for a field goal on a drive when they could have got a touchdown, and we're talking about an 8-point lead then. So, yeah, 4 minutes, but we need them for times like what Arkansas just did. Yeah. Somebody said it's a wrap. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you can still run your offense with 4:26, even though you got one timeout. The last 2 minutes of the game, you can't. The clock does stop. But here we go. ETN trying to return a great kick return, but he gets it probably around the 27-yard line. Thought there was a huge hole there for him. I was about to get so excited, but he is brought down past the 25. So, listen, there's still plenty of time. You need a touchdown. You don't need field goals. You only have one timeout because, if you got down there quick and you're in field goal range, maybe you could do something and preserve time, but you only have one timeout. So, there's plenty of time in the game. 4:19, still plenty of time to do your dink and dunk. Just no catastrophic plays. Nothing to where it gets put in harm's way. Here we go. Shotgun formation. Mertz. There's the snap. Mertz looking. And he's going to take it himself. He says, I can run too. Not as fast, but he gets about 4 on the play. Somebody just put a 2 and 16. I know. 2nd and 5 for the Gators. Under 4 to play. There's the difference. Got 5. Jefferson got 15. Or 25, yeah. Man in motion. There's Mertz. Takes the snap. Tosses it to his man. That's going to be ETN. He goes down the sideline. 50, 40. Cuts it up to the middle. He's still breaking tackles. Down inside the 30, just shy of the 25. That's why you have that man, ETN, in the game. Why they went away from him, I have no idea. Don't ask me. You're asking the wrong person. But ETN, the better pass catcher of the running backs, who I've been calling for, who a lot of people have been calling for, finally gets his hands and makes a huge play. Now ball at the 26 in Arkansas territory. There's the snap. Gets a free. ETN. Touchdown. How easy is it when you have an elusive running back like Trevor Etienne? Makes life easy for you. Why has it taken this long? Why has it taken this long? Because we have an incompetent coach who does not understand when you have great players, you use them. Stop running with your former running back at Louisiana. All ETN. All ETN on that drive. That's why you have this man in. Because he's that good. And here we go for the PAT. All right, we had to watch that. PAT is up and good. We should have threw him the ball on that Jackson play as well. It's just I'm getting annoyed with Billy Napier. He only wants to give it to his guys with the good guys at the end. He wants to say, he wants to make sure his buddy is happy from Louisiana, Montrell Johnson. I like Montrell Johnson, but I love ETN way better. He is better than Montrell Johnson. ETN should be getting all the carries, at least the bulk of them. Montrell Johnson is a good back, especially a change of pace. Mertz, I don't know what he thinks he's happy for. He didn't do anything. ETN did it all, buddy. But ETN was the man on that drive. Back to a 3-point game. Florida still leads 33. Arkansas 33. 3:02 left in the ball game. Rob S., stop it. Mertz play good. The negative 2-yard behind the line of scrimmage throw, like I see numerous times, just get it to ETN. I tell you, Mertz, get it to ETN and shut up. All right, so Arkansas, a 2-6 team on the road in the swamp, still has a chance with 3 timeouts. Rob, you misspelled ETN. All right, ball to 25. Man in motion. There's the snap. Jefferson looking. It's going to be a screen. They have linemen blocking. Sanders cuts it up and gets about 9 on the play. It looks like we have a flag down. Refs trying to insert their way in the game again. It ain't about y'all. 2:53 left. Here we go. There was no foul on the play. First down. It looked like it was short, but first down and 10 for Arkansas. These refs, man. It's starting to piss me off now. The screenplay went for 10. I thought it could have went for a lot more, guys. So I'm okay with just the 10. Ball at the 35. KJ Jefferson hands it off to his man. Makes a cut. Gets to the 40. 45. 50. Finally brought down at midfield. Arkansas now getting some movement. They're coming off a great drive last time. Now Arkansas feeling it on offense. Here we go. 1st and 10. There's the snap. Jefferson looking. He's going to toss it to his man, and it's going to be close to a first down. I think it's going to be just short. 2:24 left in the ball game. Yeah, by the way, I know people said that Florida scored too early. They need to score. I didn't care when they got it. Now you just hope your defense, who's played decent today, decent on their for them. 2nd and 1. Do not be shocked if Arkansas takes a shot. Here we go. 2nd and 1. There's the snap. Arkansas going to run it outside. First down and more. Sanders across the 30, brought down at the 28. Field goal range for Arkansas, but they're not thinking field goal. 150 and counting. Twins down to the bottom for Arkansas. There's the clap. There's the snap. Hands it off to Sanders. And he muscles his way for 2. Time is just looming large. It's going down. Tick, 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 tick. Arkansas knows we ain't got to score quick. We have all 3 of our timeouts. 128 and counting. Guys, this is, for a play caller, I'm like me. I'm a Florida Gator fan at the same time. Shotgun formation. Ball at the 26. There's the snap. Jefferson looking, throwing deep, incomplete. Jordan Costello on the coverage, but it was overthrown. Time stops at 1:05. Todd Grantham looks so nervous right now. Crowd getting loud. Do not be wary of KJ Jefferson's legs. 8 on the play clock. There's the snap. Jefferson looking. He's going to scramble. Looks like this might be a hold, and it's going to be incomplete. Looks like we have a hold in the backfield, possibly. Yeah, it's going to be 4th down. You going to back them up or decline it? If you back them up, makes it harder for them. If you decline it, I think you'd rather decline it, in my opinion. and just see if they make it. Holding. Yeah. And that will be... Oh, they're going to accept it. Well, the only reason why I said so you get more time on the clock. So if they make it... Okay. 3rd down and 18. Let's see what Arkansas does right here. KJ Jefferson back by himself, 5 wide. There's the snap. KJ Jefferson over the middle, and luckily a flag on the play. False start. Oh, wow. Can we get a stop on 3rd and 22? Like someone said, against a 2 and 16. Why would the running back go up, false start? Oh, he's down the side. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't have got a first down, but he would have gotten some yards. They're just outside of field goal range now. 5 wide again. Jefferson back by himself. 3rd and 23. There we go. Jefferson looking over the middle, and he's got his man. Now they're in field goal range with 50 seconds and counting. Will Florida use their last timeout? Are they just going to let it go down? No, they will finally get it, because just in case Arkansas makes it, they have a good kicker. All right, so here we go. He missed from 50 earlier. It's going to be on the right hash. No timeouts for Florida. 49 seconds left in the ball game. So it's going to be a 49-yard attempt. Little, can he come up big? There's the snap. There's the kick. Up. Good. Arkansas ties it. Little comes up big. 44 seconds remaining. Score, tie, deadlock, 33 all. Damn, that was a heck of a kick. I got to give him props on that. I thought it was veering left, and no, that sucker was good. That sucker was good from 60. It was. I thought it went over the goalpost. Would love to have 2 timeouts right now, if Rob S says. Remember, Arkansas has 3 timeouts. There could be a little bit of a chess match right here, ladies and gentlemen. Florida somehow, if I'm Florida, you got to be careful. You got to be careful. You got to make smart, very smart plays. Arkansas with 3 timeouts, you could only get about 30 seconds off if you don't make a first down. You need to be smart right here. This going to overtime. We ain't getting in field goal range. Hey, man, 1-0. I mean, of course, that was last drive, but never know. Maybe a big return right here. Little, I don't know. He's probably going to kick the crap out of it. Miss PAT is looming large. And there's the kick from Little. End over end. Do not take it out. There we go. Ball at the 25. 44 seconds. All right. With no timeouts, 44 seconds. Arkansas has all 3 guys. I would not be mad if they just play for overtime. If they just run it right here, make them think that maybe you break off a big run. I'm giving it to ETN. ETN is my stud running back. He's the hot running back. Go with your hot man right now. All right, go with the hot man. Get ETN. Even if you want to maybe do like a running back screen, I wouldn't be mad at that. Maybe get something popping off big. All right. So again, makes them think that they're going to run it. You got Montrell Johnson in. Okay, pistol set. Looks like they're just going to run it. Oh. Wilson in motion. They're going to give it to Wilson. Wilson gets down, and he gets out of bounds at the 40. Wow. There you go. You pop off a big run. And gets out of bounds. Ball at the 40. Again, it would have stopped on because it was a first down, but a good run. Arkansas, man, they knew that was a possibility. 4 wide. Smart play still right here, Mertz. Boarding him in motion. There's the snap. Mertz looking. Going to throw it deep. And it's going to be incomplete. I'm not sure who was the intended target there. I think somebody ran a wrong route. You have an out and then an in. Yeah, somebody ran the wrong route. You don't have two guys that close together. All right, Montrell Johnson in motion, ball at the 40 on Florida Gator side. They still need 20 yards for field goal range. There's the snap. Mertz looking over the middle. He's got Boardingham. And at the 45, clock will stop due to it being a first down, but it's going to keep going. There's the snap. Mertz looking. Going to toss it to his man. It's going to be Boardingham again out of bounds. About 4 yards shy of the first down. So whatever this needs to be incomplete or a first down. 16 seconds left. I would really like to see ETN in the backfield. 2nd down and 7. It looks like Arkansas calling their first timeout. $16 seconds left, 2nd down and 7. Must get out of bounds. You either got to get out of bounds or a first down. No check downs right here. You got to get out of bounds or a first down. If it's a first down, you can run up and spike it and still have enough time to get a field goal. It'll be fine. Get ETN on a linebacker, easy money. Why do we play offense on hard mode? But you got to get out of bounds. Need a first down or out of bounds. 2nd down is 7. There's the snap. Mertz looking. Going to throw it short. Going to get it to Boardingham. And he is stood up. And he is brought down. You have time to get up and spike it. You have time. What is going on? What is going on? Confusion. What are we doing? And the ball is spiked. 4 seconds. What in the world was everybody doing? Flag on the play. No. If it's against the offense, it's a 10-second runoff. I think if it's against the offense, it's a runoff. It's a 10-second runoff. Why was everybody doing? What was simple-minded Billy Napier doing? Because they substituted. They have to give Arkansas enough time to substitute, though. That's 10-second runoff. It's a 10-second runoff. Wait, what happened? Is it a 10-second runoff? No clock. Stop. So there was no 10-second run. Stupid Billy Napier. I'm tired of his stupid self doing stupid stuff like that, though. He's an idiot. I'm tired of Billy Napier doing stupid stuff. He is a simpleton. I have had it with Billy Napier doing dumb stuff. I don't know. So the clock was stopped because it was a first down. But I thought it was a 10-second runoff. Okay, yeah, the clock was stopped because it was a first down. But it'll replay. So I really thought that it's still a 10-second runoff. Let me see.
Doesn't happen, and Florida's going to have a chance for a game-winning field goal.
And it all comes down to this. Trey Smack perfect today on his field goal attempts. One from 47, the other from 34. This attempt just cash from...
Well, it's Trace Mack, so. Man, Florida's gotten every gift in this game. There's the snap. There's the kick. End over end. No good! No good! No good! Trey smacks it wide right. Can you say ball don't lie? Ball don't lie because Billy Napier is an idiot. Yep, that penalty came back to bite him. Let's see how short it was. Well, that 5 yards would have made definitely a difference. As soon as he kicked it, I thought it was pushed right. He just pushed it a little bit right. It's fine, Smack. You'll probably get another shot, buddy. It would have been good if there was no penalty. This whole game is all on Billy. Billy, the simpleton Napier. I have had it with him. I was already about on a thread with him. I'm done. I've had it. 2-6 team coming into the swamp. Overtime, 33 all. Let me remind y'all, 2-6 team. And people thought this team was going to win 9 games. I've had it. Oh, and guess what? Billy Napier's trending on Twitter. Let's see what people say. Napier is a hack. Need to spike the ball, and he calls a substitution. Complete idiot. Napier is a damn idiot. He is a simple village idiot, is what I would say. Why is Billy Napier the worst coach in the country? Because Florida wanted to hire him from a FCS school. Win or lose, Gators 100% should lose this game. Napier makes the easy crap look so dang hard. Yes, Napier is an idiot. Why are you guys running onto the field to sub with that amount of time and no timeouts? Because we have an idiot of a coach who has no clue what time management is. He has no clue. This is how he counts. 1, 2, 15. He's an idiot. He's a freaking idiot. I'm telling you, people compare him to Forrest Gump is disrespectful to Forrest Gump because Forrest Gump was at least somewhat intelligent, you know, somewhat, and he was really good at sports. This idiot has no idea what he's doing. I'm telling you, man, this dude robbed the Florida Gators of some money. You know what? The only thing I can say good about him is that he can recruit. But by God, if you can't do nothing with it and you do stupid stuff like this, nobody's going to want to play for you. Nobody's going to play with you. This stuff should get a coach fired for doing stupid stuff like this. This is what happens to weak coaches. They let crappy teams hang around. Napier is not the guy. Billy Napier crying emoji. Laughing emoji. Napier has to be stupid. Yes. Gators at home in a dogfight with a 2-16. This is Napier football. Napier is totally incompetent. No, yeah, that's a better one. That's a better one. I'm just going to read off this sloppy, unorganized minor league. And that's coming from somebody that says not Napier's fault. That's crazy. That's what you get for counting on a college kicker. This is all Napier. Let's see. Napier can't coach. Billy Napier could have lost his job if that runoff happened. I really thought it was going to be a runoff. Billy Napier, you're a freaking idiot. Deserves to be fired for that. Hell of a recruiter, but a trash play caller. Yeah, sorry. I was reading other people's Twitter. It's just funny. I'll get back to everybody else's. We'll probably lose this game now. Arkansas has been in close games with the best teams in the SEC. Is Mississippi State one? I'm not defending Napier again. This was completely stupid. Matthew, man. It's hard. Look at him. Look, he looks like an incompetent simpleton. I mean, he really does, man. This dude is... I'm like, what are y'all running onto the field for? I just see idiots running. I'm like, what are y'all doing? No, but Alabama, LSU are. And Ole Miss. Didn't Ole Miss just get beat by Texas A&M? Yeah, but, I mean, yes. And I brought that up in my pregame. And I really did. And offense... Now, you got to think. Arkansas just fired their offensive coordinator. I mean, they're in shambles. They lost to Mississippi State 7-3. Gabriel, yes, we are going to OT. Let me hear this. Sorry, I got to turn this up.
You can only have one charged timeout per overtime period. Unused ones don't carry over, so you use it or lose it.
I think it should only be one timeout. Whoever gets the ball second should always go for two. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong.
We can talk about as we go on. We're only going to have one coin toss. If we play for overtime periods, we'll just alternate choices. Guys, y'all have any questions before we get started? Okay, Arkansas, you're the visiting team. You're going to call the toss. I'll toss the coin. SEC logo is heads. The pinwheel with the 14 teams is tails. I'll toss the coin and catch it. If I drop it, we'll do it again. Captain, what is your choice? The choice by Arkansas is tails. Here we go. It is tails. Arkansas, you have won the toss. Your choice is offense, defense, or into the field. The coach said you want to play defense, correct?
Defense. So Florida will get the ball first. So that means Arkansas, they know what to get. They know what to do. If they get it, Florida scores, you watch Arkansas. If they score, they're going for two. It was dumb on the spike, yes, but they haven't been in this situation. That's no excuse, Corey Baird. I'm sorry. No excuse. You should always be prepared. ETN won't see a snap in OT. Watch. Corey Baird. No excuse. Look at what TCU did versus Baylor last year. Yeah, guys. You're supposed to be an intelligent coach. That was dumb. That was totally dumb. All I got to say, Florida. Oh, Texas won in overtime, 33-30 against Kansas State. Wow. Smack still could have hit that field goal, so no excuse. No excuse there either. Trey Smack should have made it. That 5-yard penalty probably would have been awesome to have too, because he would have made it. Shotgun formation, 1st and 10, 25. Here's Mertz. Looking. Going to toss it to his man, and Khalil Jackson, and it was tipped. Luckily, it was not intercepted. Arkansas was all over that. They know that where that tight end rolls out or the receiver rolls out in the flats, Arkansas was all over it. 2nd down and 10. They had pressure on Mertz. Four wide. ETN at the right hip of Mertz. Man in motion. There's the snap. It's going to be ETN. Breaks the tackle. He tries to make something happen. Probably should have just cut it up to the middle. But a gain of 4. 3rd down and 6 for the Gators. Please throw past the sticks. Ball at the 21. 3rd down and 6. 4 wide. ETN in the backfield. Now he goes out in motion. Looks like they were trying to draw Arkansas off sides. ETN out the left hip. 8 on the play clock. There's the snap. Mertz looking. He's going to throw it over the middle. Incomplete! Incomplete! 4th down and 6. Gators going to have to kick the field goal. Like I said, Tracy Mack, we needed you. I figure we're still going to have to get a field goal or something. You got to just get that one past you. I always worry about when they miss a late game one. They're making, you got to crush it right here. Mixed extra point crushed us too. That's true. 39-yard attempt. Your right-footed kicker. You got it. You got it, Smack. Let's go. There's the snap. There's the kick. End over end. Good. Trey smacks it in from 39 to give the Florida Gators a 36-33 lead in overtime. But Arkansas knows what it needs to get done. They need a touchdown. The Gators defense, no, they need to stop Arkansas and company. A touchdown wins it for Arkansas. KJ Jefferson has gotten confidence in this second half. Will it roll over to overtime? Can the Gator defense get pressure? Ball at the 25. 1st and 10. Sanders in motion. There's the snap. High snap. Jefferson going to take it himself. Left side. He's got some blocks and out of bounds. Looks like we have a flag down at the... I don't know where the flag's at. Oh, refs bailing out Florida right now with a holding call. What the Florida Gators needed. Help from the rest this entire game, and they get it again. Oh, refs inserting themselves for the Florida Gators. We need the refs. We need the 14th. Guys, they were too old. Man, there have been holds on Florida all game, so I don't want to hear it. They haven't been calling it. Sanders in motion. There's the snap. Jefferson going to take it himself up the middle. Lord, oh, he lowers the boom on Castell. He says, sit down, little boy. Wow. Ball don't lie. And Jefferson says, I don't either. 1st down for Arkansas. At the 15. There's the snap. Sanders going to keep up. Goes to the right side. Stiff arm. Ball's over some defense. Oh. And it looks like we have a timeout. I believe they're going to give that a look. Now, I gave the refs crap now. I think they need to look at that one. Florida's taking a timeout. That's actually a competent one. I thought he was down. Was his elbow down? Was anything down? Dude, Jefferson just... I love tough runs, but my God, he was down. Let's see. Was his knee down? I thought it was his elbow, but...
Up the field to the inside the 5. If you're Florida, you got to pull your neck here and stand up. This Arkansas offense, those two guys, when they get going, they are tough to stop because everybody.
I don't think he was down, guys. First and goal. I thought he was. No knee went down. His wrist went down, but that's not down. No, his hand hit. Yep. First and goal. First and goal. Arkansas at the 4. Man in motion. There's the snap. Jefferson toss it to his man. End zone. Touchdown. Arkansas waves by. Florida loses to Arkansas. Billy Napier should be fired. KJ Jefferson gets it done. Austin Armstrong, wow, you are such a great defensive coordinator. How about those Arkansas Razorbacks? I'm getting embarrassed as a Florida fan now. Way to go, Arkansas. Congrats. Y'all had the refs on y'all against y'all. I mean, my God. Great throw. Jefferson says, game blouses. Take your black jerseys somewhere else. Waves by to the crowd. Love it. I love it. I love the Florida Gators being a joke. You can go ahead and kiss that freaking bowl game goodbye. You think you can't beat this team at home? You damn sure ain't beating the other ones. You ain't beating LSU. You're going to get skull dragged by LSU. You're going to get skull dragged by Missouri. And then you're going to get the brains beat out of you by Florida State in the swamp. Complete joke of a team. But guess what, guys? This Florida Gator team has a bunch of character. There's a bunch of resilient character people up in there. You freaking idiot. You incompetent idiot. I'm tired of this Billy Napier is the man. Billy ball sack. No, he has no sack. He sucks. I mean, I'm tired of it, guys. I'm just tired of it. This guy cost the Florida Gators the game. He cost the Florida Gators. Where's the I love Billy Napier crowd at? Where are they at? I want to see you now. Arkansas Gator chumping. Screw y'all. I mean, y'all played good. I'm telling you, man, if you want to be up for Heisman, you play the Florida Gators. You just play them. I mean, they make everybody look good. It's a joke. Emily France. What's up, girl? Yeah, it's actually probably not Emily, but I know it's bad, man. It's bad. It is bad. Yeah, let me hear the where are the Billy Napier supporters at? I'm not going. I was never like on like I wasn't a supporter or like I wasn't like off the fence. I am not off the fence. I'm in the ground digging a hole, saying I want as far away from this crap. You didn't say anything when we beat Tennessee. We played hard. The system is working. Man, you're just trying to piss me off now. Tennessee was just a fluke game. I don't think people understand. Whenever it comes to rivalries and stuff like that, you throw it out the window. You throw rivalry games, Florida, Tennessee. Florida's always had Tennessee's number. I don't know why, don't know how. They just done it, and it's in Tennessee's head. Florida, Tennessee. It's just like Kentucky. Kentucky has Florida's number now. Kentucky beats the crap out of Florida. It's kind of a ritual now. They just do it every year. Arkansas just got its first SEC win. Yeah, they just need to play the Florida Gators. That's all. Oh yeah, Johnny. We play hard as a team. We have some very character guys. What was I thinking now? I want a double cheeseburger and some french fries. Yeah. He, oh, amazing. I mean, yeah, you're just messing with me. The kid missed one kick with all the pressure. Stop. Nate, it's not just the kick. I think you're missing it. I think you're missing the point. It's not the kick. It's Billy Napier's play calling. It's what he did at the end. It's what he has done all year. It's what he's done for 2 years. There's no progression out of him. There's actually regression. His play calls are mid. Is he a great recruiter? I'm not walking away from that. I'm still gonna friggin' say that he's a great recruiter, but it doesn't mean nothing if you can't do nothing with it. Look at Texas A&M. What did they have? Back-to-back #1 overall classes. But if you don't have the coach, you don't have the people around it and the staff around it to teach these guys anything, they're just going to transfer. They're just going to walk. And that's what's going to happen. The Florida Gators are going to get these great classes, and guys are going to go, nah, I'm out of this. There were 5-star recruits in the swamp. Do you think they were happy with what they saw? Do you think those 5-star recruits are going to look at that going, do I really want to come to this crap show? No. Oh, not you, Blake. Oh, I'm sorry, Nate. I was sitting there like, what? My bad. I'm on a tangent right now, man. I'm trying not to cuss. I'm trying to be like nice because I know there's kids and stuff that will watch this every now and then. I'm trying to watch what I say. It's just, I just get irritated with this stuff, man. It's just like, 5-4 now. Where's the win going to come from? Where's that win that Florida needs to be bowl eligible? The rest of the teams, let me just get back. The rest of the teams are ranked. LSU, at LSU, guys. Missouri, at Missouri, guys. And then are we forgetting Florida State? They're coming into town. You couldn't even beat Arkansas. This team has gotten worse. Like, that's my problem, is it hasn't gotten better. It has gotten worse. The play calls are just as bad. So now we have to just sit in this BS for another year. Yep, and it's not going to be any better next year, guys. There's not winnable game. Like, there's not multiple winnable games. At least Florida could pad those stats this year with McNeese State and Charlotte. You got 2 easy wins right there. South Carolina, thank God. Hey, guys, remember, the over-under for Florida to win this year was 5.5. You don't think the bettors knew what the Florida Gators were? Oh, man, but people were excited when they were 5-2. Remember? Oh, Billy Napier's the man. 5-4 with the 3 games you got left. That 5.5 over-under is actually correct. We just need to hire an OC and special teams coordinator. The problem is Billy Napier going to do that? I just don't even know what to make of this. We lost to a 2-6 Arkansas. There's no excuses. But they have high character. Okay? No excuses, but there's high character guys. Oh, that running back just shoved him to the ground. Why am I watching James Madison in Georgia State? It's embarrassing, guys. It's embarrassing. Flat out embarrassment of a game. But let me tell you something. Congratulations to Arkansas getting your first SEC win. Missouri looking strong against Georgia. Yeah, is that right? They just sacked Beck. Florida could never do that. I think people are looking at that Missouri game. Oh, Missouri's up 7-3. See, people are looking at that Missouri game like it's Missouri. Guys, watch Missouri. They're not just Missouri. They're actually pretty good. And they're up right now 7-3. So you tell me. What was their one loss? No OC won't do it. If he put ETN out of the game every other series, he can't coach, period. We were supposed to have all these studs on the defensive line and get shoved around. Now, to that, did have multiple guys out. Cameron Jackson, Tariq Sapp. But that's no excuse, guys. That's no excuse for the defensive line being, for being banged up. No excuse. The excuse is the sorry piece of crap of Billy Napier's play calling. Oh, Georgia, third down, lowers the shoulder. Edwards got a first down. So, Blake, at least this loss is a step closer to Strickland Napier going fired. Y'all know who I really want fired more than anything was Scott Strickland. Scott Strickland is who I said that should have been fired. Even after Napier was hired, I was like, get rid of him. Which usually your athletic director comes in and picks his head coach. So Trevor should be starting. He's the better back. We all know that. We don't know why. This is all Strickland's fault too. He takes all the money out of the two most popular sports in the country, and guess what? Our two worst programs. Yep. Georgia looks like, oh my goodness, what a run by Milton. If Nate was this crap, he would have got the OC job at Bama, not Kiffin. I mean, if he was good, you would think Georgia, Missouri, Georgia's going to have it first and goal into the first quarter. Strickland does not care about football. I mean, it's just like, what has Florida become, guys? Florida, remember, people were said, Billy Napier's going to get better every year. Think about it. These next 3 games, he's got to get a victory somewhere. He's got to get a victory to become bowl eligible. You're at 5 wins, 5-4. It's a flat out embarrassment. So you go 5-7. That's right where the better said that you would be. It's leading to that they are right. I mean, this is sad. I mean, this might be one of the low points for the Florida Gator football. Like, for Florida Gator football, like, in general. Like, back in the Georgia Southern days when they were, 4-7? Like, it's getting there. He has to win, too. He ain't winning, though, too. Which one is he winning? He's not beating LSU. He's not beating Missouri, and not FSU. So you tell me where's going to be one win in there? He got fired at Clemson for being a crap OC. Yeah, with Taj Boyd, Heisman finalist, and D-Hop. Actually, man, I went to the Florida State Clemson game when D-Hop and Sammy Watkins. Remember, Sammy Watkins was like the hot crap, first round pick for Buffalo, I believe. Man, that was actually a fun game. It was Emmanuel. Oh gosh, EJ Manuel was the quarterback for Florida State. Oh, there were studs everywhere on those teams. That was actually a fun game to go to. I don't want a bowl game. Take that time and recruit players and an OC. The only thing that would be good about that is because it was said that DJ Lagway was wanting to come in and kind of look and maybe be around the Florida Gator program as a practice for the bowl game because he's wanting to enter college early. So there is not 2 wins, but he needs to. For him to save face, he needs 2 wins. And if that's really, he needs 2 wins or 1 win, and it all will be forgiven if he beats Florida State. That's what he needs to do. He needs to beat Florida State in the swamp. All will be forgiven. I'm telling you. People will come around. I would even be like, dude, you beat Florida State, I'm good with you. I'm good with you. But I just don't think you're going to beat Florida State. I just don't think. Man, my video after this is going to be insane. It's going to be insane. I'm going to go off. I'm just calm right now because it's like I've been sick, so you can probably hear it in my voice. Jeez. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. I always forget to say that. Makes the videos go out a little more. Maybe somebody will watch this at the and then watch it at the end. I always forget to tell people that. But I'm getting to the point, guys, where I know, and I appreciate everybody that subscribes to me. I'm getting to the point where I may just pivot this channel and just talk strictly about just other sports, just talk about, a wide range of college football because, and maybe just announce other games to where I don't have a dog in the fight, where I could just announce games because ultimately I've been trying to send stuff out, but it's kind of hard whenever I'm doing the Florida Gators and they make me mad. But I don't think how many more times I could do this. It's getting to that point where it's like I want this channel to succeed. It's hard to succeed when you're rooting for a team that loses so much. Like it really is. I mean, it really is. It really is. I don't know. Lot for me to think about, just like the Florida Gators. Yeah, I know, Brian. It's just difficult because when you're a team that wins, people watch your stuff, and I I know I put in, I mean, I got so much stuff I deal with that, with now, but I put in a lot in this channel, and I make videos, I edit videos, and it's like I don't get as much traction because I'm covering a team that loses so much. Nobody pays attention to a loser team. Trolls will even come in when your team's winning. Your stuff gets out. Your stuff gets out more. But nobody's really going to troll you too much when you're losing so much. Nobody's really even going to watch you. You're like, okay, oh, and Georgia scores. Third and goal. But I just don't know how much more I could deal with these 6-win seasons, these 5-win seasons, or whatever this season is going to be, and continue to cover this team. It's been on my mind for a while, especially this season, because I was like, let me see how this season goes, and maybe I'll start doing something different if it's not looking like the right direction. And it's just aggravating. Georgia takes a 10-9 lead. Or, excuse me, 10-7. I took off work, bud, but thanks for what you do. Understand what you're saying, bud. Yeah, it's just, like, now, let me be clear. Like, I'm not saying I'm going to stop being a Florida Gator fan. Not doing that. I can't. It's just not in me. I'm not one of those guys that's like, I'm just going to go root for, what was it, Florida State. I'll never do that. Never Florida State in my life. But it's just, until I see something else in this program, why should I cover them and give them even more? I mean, it's just getting annoying. Illegal sub because he blew all his timeouts. That's true. Didn't even need to, though. See, there was 9 seconds left. You had plenty of time to spike it. That's our problem. Like, kicking squad ran on the damn field when the spike. That's what I'm saying. Like, all you had to do was spike it. And I said it. It was 16 seconds left. I said, you could throw it over the middle, spike it, you're fine. Now, there was still enough time. Or, luckily, there was still enough time to kick the field goal. He just misses it. Just a bit to the right. Maybe that 5-yard penalty. We'll see. Hey, Blake, you're a Jag fan. They're a good cover team. Cover them. I may start pivoting to that. I really may start. You're right, man. Jacksonville doing pretty well. I put out a little bit of content with Jacksonville. Not a lot. But, of course, they're a Florida team, and I've been rooting for Jacksonville since they were expansion team. I may start maybe pivoting to them a little bit more, like do a little bit with Florida. But, Jacksonville, they're 6-2 and playing really good football. I don't know. Nobody on this defense wants to play. They're too afraid. They don't know what they're doing out there. They're lost out there. Dude, Florida just lost to a 2-6 Arkansas team. Now, granted, I said Arkansas was going to keep it close because I looked at the matchups. I said, I was like, man, here's their last 5 games. They played LSU strong. They played Arkansas strong. Mississippi State, I don't know what that was all about, 7-3. But I was like, they're going to make it a game. I think Florida wins by 3. Yeah. No, he wasn't. We had 8 seconds running clock. They had to spike. Yeah. So there were 6. I'm sorry. When the last, so the play, it was 16 seconds left. They threw it over the middle. Clock stopped at 8 seconds because it was a first down. So all they had to do was go up, spike it. 4 seconds. You would have had plenty of time. So, but Blake, I want you to keep covering Florida football and CFB in general. You and Uncle Lou are the best at doing it, in my opinion. Please keep doing it, man. I appreciate it, Bean. And I love. Let me tell you something. I love Florida football. Don't get me wrong. I still love Florida football, even with what happened today. But I love college football more than anything. College football is so fun. It's just because you never know what would happen. And Florida can still get a victory in the next 3 games because there's upsets. It's college football. I love college football because the upsets, you just never know. It's the uncertainty. And I just love the atmosphere. I love the band. Love everything about college football. So, I get to see Brady Cook for the first time. So, he got confused on time. Bad coach. Yeah. Line was Florida 3. It was 3.5. So that's what made. So it was Florida 6, and then it went down to 3.5. I was like, ooh. I was like, that worries me. The bettors know, man. Bettors, those lines, they know. They know what's going on. They know more than us because they have inside scoops into everything. So, dude, I'm watching this Brady Cook. Oh my God. This dude's going to throw all over Florida, ain't he? Oh my God, what a throw. The Jags are the only reason I get excited for football season, especially this year, man. Dude, this throw, he threw him open. What I don't know if he caught that. Oh, they went quick. No, they didn't get it off. It's not the first time we were sitting around after we lost, like, where's our timeouts? 2 years now watching that. Yep. There's a lot to talk about in my video, but I'm going to make it short and sweet. I'll make it short and sweet. I don't know if this Mizzou guy caught this, though. He may have got that foot down. I'm just happy my other teams don't suck. The Braves losing to Philly sucks, yeah. But this team literally just punches me in the gut most weeks. I refuse to watch UGA play. I'm watching the Missouri game. I mean, I don't know if this dude called it, but that quarterback for Missouri, I see what people are talking about now. This dude looks good. He's got that foot down right there. I don't know. That's going to be close. They called it a catch. Yeah, he's got that foot down with control. I think that's going to be a first down. I think that's going to be a catch. But, all right, guys. Well, I'm going to make me a video. It's not going to be a good one. But I think a lot of people will agree. I'm not rewatching. I'm not rewatching that game. I'm not rewatching that. I can't put myself through that. Y'all don't understand. Like, I'm filming on my phone. I've had about 13 text messages, 3 missed calls. My dad has called me about 3 times. And he's going to rub it in my face. So, all right, be good, Nate. Be on the lookout for my video. I'm going to watch some of this game, but I'm gonna make me a video real quick. Unedited. Pure. I want to talk about this. We're going to talk about this stuff. This is ridiculous, man. All right, guys. Y'all have a good one. Let me get out of here. I got to eat anyways. I haven't ate today, so that's my other fault. That's my other problem. All right, guys. Y'all be good. Have a good rest of y'all Saturday. Still go Gators, even though we're mad right now. All right. Bye, everybody.